Why I say why? Why do you say that? Damn, how do you typo the poorhouse, huh? Let me hydrate. 100. You know what? You don't deserve that 130 streak. Wait, if I ban you, will you lose your streak? If I ban you, you can't watch the stream, right? If you can't watch the stream for like 1 day, do you lose the streak? I'm curious. I need a butt for experiment. What if I ban you for like a day and I go live? Do you lose the streak? I'm like actually curious. Holy shit. Okay, anyway. We are gonna do Prologue plus Chapter 1 in Fatal. Wait, I did type it correct, right? It is Fatal Legacy, right? Yeah, Fatal Legacy. I was like, did I put the right arc? Did I put the right arc? Yeah, so we're gonna go through Chapter 1, because I have completed Chapter 1 to 9, but it was before the proper translation, so it was still machine translated. So the context was pretty loose, and the translation was atrocious. I could not tell what they were saying sometimes, especially for Chapter 1, because I didn't know the almshouse, poorhouse, orphanage, and something was all the same building. I thought they were like, oh, we have to go to this building. I was like, no, it's the same building. It's like, oh, then why do you call it like 5 different names? And also, I couldn't tell if Jenkins was a boy or a girl because they keep swapping her pronouns. I was like, Jenkins went there, he. I was like, oh, Jenkins a boy. And I was like, oh, but my little sister, like, oh, Jenkins a girl. But, huh? So yeah, but we're going through Prologue and Chapter 1 today. I think I can finish Chapter 1 today. Because I think Chapter 1 is like 2 hours long. Or was it 3 hours long? Prologue is like half an hour or less than that. So yeah, and we are going with a level 1 team. Because to be fair, because I thought of doing just pure story, but if you go pure story, I think some of the cutscenes get cut. Because some of the cutscenes happen in battle, so we have to do it with battle, and I don't want to bring in my level 85. Also guys, update on characters. Somebody has risen to level 80. Where are you? Someone has risen to level 85. Yeah, let's go. You guys can't see it because I'm blocking it, but yeah, it's 85 plus 8. I'll probably plus 4 more when I feel like it, but now it's not the time. Watching new people use Saya's hilarious because I only one-shot everything due to Saya's scaling. I think it's not even the scaling. I'm pretty sure it's just because of corrosion. You're not supposed to have corrosion that early. Corrosion is too OP. Okay, we'll do Prologue. I think Prologue is like voice acted, so I probably won't read much. I don't need level 90 yet. Yeah, we'll replay. Oh my god, guys. I'm playing Morimens for the first time. Shut up, Herbie. That is not the dead, which is it can internalize with strange eons, even death may die. Is that really from HP Lovecraft? Oh my god, guys. Who's that eyeball? I don't know who's that. Who's that person? I don't know any of this. So let me check. I think screen-wise is okay, right? Yeah, cousin. I think when I first played, I don't think this was in either. Was it? I can't remember. Oh no, this was in. Yeah. Is it a dream? A strong sense of unease was on my chest. Yes, another thing with this issue is some of the cutscenes go through the text really fast, and I don't think I can read it in time. I don't want to hurt that much. Buzzing free shifting into my brain. Nausea churns in my stomach and pungent stench of vomit assault my nostrils.
大事な儀式でぼんやりしないで、出費者。次はあなたがシルバーキーを授与される番よ。自らの墓標を立て、 夕食に抗うために命を捧げる決意を示すの。これはミサゴ大学の伝統であり、教育課程を終えて正式な調査員となる証でもあるわ。準備ができたら墓標に名前を刻んで。
Alright, this is where you choose your gender and name. I wrote a few cities like
それとも裏側の世界へお帰り。
Also, like, I'm kind of curious, like, before this, what were we doing? Right? What were we doing before university? I don't think we went to a normal school, right? Oh shit. Saying this now, after what we've been through in Arc 2 and all the anniversary event, this saying I'm home makes so much more sense. Saying I'm home after what we've been through in the events and anniversary makes this hurts even more. But I never expect to attend my own funeral. Is it challenge of the dance for CC? Before uni. Hi Ruka, thank you Ruka. Going in, what do you mean there's no before this is home, that's it. Hi Ano. What do you mean challenge for CC? As in what, content creator?
名前が墓石に刻まれている限り、私たちの存在が見消されることはないわ。
Oh, so that's how they censor it. It's just blur it out. Like reset. I didn't reset. Are you crazy? You think I'm crazy enough to reset my account? No, that's crazy. A gentle voice interwoven with distorted screech echoes in your mind. I always wonder when whatever they say is like censored, right? Do we like just not hear it? So it becomes like a distort. Oh my god, this makes so much more sense now that the translation is better.
あなたの助手として最後までお供するわ。銀の鍵の導きがあらんこと。ねえ、大丈夫？主筆者。さっきから顔色が良くないわ。医務室へ行く？
Her crisp voice clears your mind and dizziness fades away. Don't worry, I was just a little dazed, but I'm feeling better already.
そう。でも念のため私とリンクしましょう。助手として、そしてパートナーとして、あなたの体調管理は私の役目だから。
Right now? Out here? In the open? In public? Ramona, please.
少し早いだけじゃない。大丈夫よね。1年前から今日という日を楽しみにしていたのよ。
Oh my god, this hits so much more worse that now we know what happens in the future, right? This cutscene actually deals so much mental damage to me. Raindrop slips into your gloves, wetting your fingertips. A vein current seeps through the material, flowing secretly between your skin and hers. Inexplicable emotions surge through your nerves: joy, excitement, unease, and hope.
私はラモンナ・デクスター。ラモンナでいいわ。以後よろしくね。
I should probably change my BGM. This spoils the moment.
なんて温かいの。精神リンク
God damn it, the BGM's spoiling the
あなたの
moment.
精神力と生命力がこんなに強かったことはないわよ。世界でただ一人の主筆者なんだから簡単には倒れないでね。あなたには夕食に消された歴史を調査記録する使命があるんだから。
The worry in her eyes fades as Ramona offers a reassuring half smile. The sound of pattering rain fills the world. Yet, with the fall of a single raindrop, unease, pain, and suffocation suddenly floods your chest. Who did the intervention? Okay, at least they turned off my Houdini BGM. Ramona. The bell tolls. Also, like, you know this event, right? We weren't the only student receiving the key, so I'm like, did all the other students die or something? The devil later, now's not the time. The pitch black anomaly spreads around you. Your classmates' screams echo in your ear as they dissolve into black sludge one by one. Are we the only student who survived this, like, calamity? Like, hello? Wasn't this like a graduation of sort?
シルバーキーが探知した敵の行動予測をリンクを通じて共有したわ。気をつけて。攻撃を仕掛けてくるわよ。
Don't tell me a whole cohort is like graduating and you're the only surviving students. Also, I always wonder, like, how do we know, like, enemy intent? They actually explains to you. Holy shit. Because of the silver key, you know what the enemy's gonna do? We can fast forward, right? Yeah.
頑張れ。指令用デバイスの有色汚染に注意して。
I can't believe the enemy
こ
went
の先の
first.
戦いではそれが必要
Probably,
に
you
な
know,
る。
she should probably like a pioneer. Ooh.
指令カードを押し続けて画面中央にドラッグする。
You will left.
それで
Man, I retain. Can you lose in this? Can you lose on the first one? More command cards available. Try to play them all. No, Romoto doesn't let you. Wait.
私に任せ。今よ。
Oh my god, she actually doesn't let you. Can you do anything else? You can't. You actually had to play the defense card.
任せ。
Oh my god, it's Emily. A student of attack crowded by this time found to start
警
research.
戒を続けて。この攻撃を受ければ致命傷になってしまうわね。
Mm-hmm.
冷静に判断するのよ。このターンは防御を選んで。
What if I...
今よ。
Yeah, she really don't let you end the tutorial.
今よ。ごめんなさい。今はあなたが慣れるのを待つ時間はないの。警鐘が鳴る前に変異体が鍵塚に到達してしまったみたい。ミサゴ周辺の霧のバリアはほとんど消えてしまったようね。ウィリアム先輩は今日の儀式を知っているのに援軍が来ない。どうにか先輩と合流して異変の根源を断つべきだわ。何？
Oh my god, it's my whale. Try losing to Lieutenant. That's spoiler. I can't believe you're spoiling me. In the peripheral of your vision, a blonde youth raised a massive black shield, barely fending off and saw a dual-wielding swordsman. He guards a pink-haired girl behind him, each deflecting attack, pushing him back another step.
待って。攻撃を仕掛けているのは
Oh, she's already
生
awake.
体ロータン。
She's already awakened right now.
ドール、長老が制御不能になったの。
Yomura looks terrified. You've never seen her this flustered. The girl, bombarded with questions, speaks in a trembling voice, her fatigue evident. You recognize her. Professor Dahl belonged to the Awakening Research Institute and infamously difficult to communicate with. In other words, a non-combatant. That's a lie! That's a lie! She's a non-combatant. You can trigger this one?
そうじゃなければ私がここに休暇に来たとでも言いたいの？
Oh my god, it's been so long since I hear her voice. She closed her eyes, quickly recomposing
鍵
herself.
塚が襲撃されたのね。ここは裏門に近いわ。急いで離れなさい。
私たちは戦える。出資者は私たち全員とリンクして指揮することができるわ。
ラモンナ、それは私たちの義務よ。出資者はまだ教育を終えたばかりの新人なんだから。
でも出資者は私とリンクしているわ。出資者ならできると私は信じてる。
Don't scrutinize you, then turns to Romano with a stern
見たとこ
expression.
ろ誓いの儀式が中途半端ね。出資者、まだ正式にシルバーキーを授与されていないでしょう。次はミサゴ禁区に入るわ。無許可で禁区に入るのがどれほど危険か。
今は緊急事態よ。他に選択肢がある。それに出資者は普通の新入生じゃない。
Is there no other
What does
keeper in
唯
school?
一の出資者よ。
Did everyone else fail? Surely there's other keepers, right? What do you mean we're the only keeper?
覚えているでしょ。1年前のアクート大爆発。もし出資者が全ての覚醒体とリンクをつないでいなければ、今ここであなたと口論することもできなかった。
The pink-haired girl doesn't answer. Instead, she turns to
あな
you.
たが門の中を覗いたことがあるのは知っているわ。 でも世界の未来やミサゴ大学の革新はあなたが想像するよりも残酷かもしれない。私たちが直面しているのは存在そのものを破壊する現象よ。夕食に汚染されると全てが消えてしまう。誓いの儀式で墓標に刻んだ名前も黒い泥となり、誰からも忘れられてしまう。答えて。本当に覚悟はできてる？
Doll's icy gaze meet yours, her voice flat. Her face betrays nothing, but deep within her frosty pupils is a glimpse of blazing fire. Your answer is... I couldn't say no. I can't say no. I literally don't... Okay, maybe I do like know what's happening since I'm part of the tag, but still. My tombstone now stands as part of a key grave. There are things only I can accomplish. The decision may be hasty, but can one ever be truly prepared for everything in life? Technically, yes.
いいわ。ミサゴ大学第6代校長オリバー・エルシーよりシルバーキー番号 K0617 を授けましょう。
Hey, it's the key we always see, but at the end of a chapter, but normally it's like sealing the key. Now retrieve the silver key from ornate chasing, placing it onto your chest. It glows faintly, flooding you with a vague sense of familiarity.
これからあなたは主筆者という特別な肩書きを背負って、今から私とリンクしなさい。
What? I know we linked with Doll in the story, but this is when we linked with Doll? Okay. Did not know that. Hi, me. You follow your training and consciously activate the silver key. Silver light flickers as invisible thread tatters your senses to Dolls. Countless images surge through the connection, electric and overwhelming. Your heart pounds violently as you struggle to stay upright. Doll, you.
タイミングが良かったわ、主筆者さん。私とオジールはもう限界だった。
Stay here and rest. Ramona and I will join the battle and support Ogre.
冷静に。あなたの精神が耐えられても、ラモンナはあの傷じゃすぐには戦えない。
You missed this doll? Why? This doll gives you homework.
まずは私についてきて。
Are we really gonna leave Ogre on his own? What? Are we not fighting Loten? Don't we fight Loten immediately?
主筆者、シルバーキーを発動して。
Oh my god, I forgot this is a whole tutorial. The silver key flickers, illusionally sends coalesce into existence, overlapping with reality before your very eyes. Feeling dazed, your thoughts slow into a crawl. The siren wails inside your skull. Doll's voice faded into the distance. You fight to steady your thoughts, trying your hardest to focus on Doll's words despite the noise ringing in your mind.
見えた？目の前にあるのが密教。ゲーム次元と現実次元が共存する。ミサゴは密教の一部に休憩所を準備しているわ。ただ、密教の中では人為的な干渉の効果は限られているの。休憩所の位置も保証できない。すべてはあなたの起点にかかっているわ。とりあえず、近くの休憩所へ行って、ラモンナの傷を治療しましょう。
They actually explain what a domain is now, too. This is a special experience. No, you couldn't farm 20 silver like consecutively? That's crazy. Hi, Sammy.
シルバーコア。こんなところで見つかるなんて。シルバーキーを製造し、覚醒体とリンクし、精神エネルギーを提供する。ミサゴのすべての
Imagine if
活
this
動は
isn't fixed and you can keep farming 20 silver every time you do this
このくらい
tutorial.
微量のシルバーコアでもすごく価値があるわ。できるだ。
Six health. Damn it. So you still can't gain more.
気をつけて近づかないでください。僕のシールドが持ちません。
With a clang, Lotan twin sword shatter his shield of black sludge once again.
まだ足りぬ。大波を巻き起こせ。壮絶な戦闘をさせろ。
Awakener Lotan swings her twin blades, relentlessly assaulting Ogre. The sheer power behind each strike makes it clear she has lost
こ
control.
の状況では私たちは
Ramona, help me subdue Lotan.
まさか
I'll establish a link with her.
冗談はやめて。覚醒体の暴走はリンクを通じて調査員にも影響を与えるわ。たとえあなたでも。
You know I'm the only one who can do this! When praising me, refer to me as a once-in-a-century prodigy, but in times of crisis, I relegate to but a figurehead. That's hardly appropriate. Besides, we can't possibly break through the blockage around the clock tower by ourselves. We need all the help we can get. We must find a way to command the Awakeners. Ramona, I need your
あな
support.
たがそう望むならパートナーとして。
I like how Ramona says like you shouldn't link with everyone. It'll break you down mentally and like it'll destroy your spirit. Me proceeds to link with literally everyone I meet.
ラモンナ、いつでも戦えるわ。
Is there anyone that we didn't link with? I guess those people who already linked.
出社、戦闘命令を。
Wait, her name isn't Whale Deep. Her name is Vasant Lotan. That's different. Her name is supposed to be Whale Deep.
甘いわ。今よ。
We never linked with Brown. Brown isn't dead. Brown is still alive though. Why can't I end? Oh. Actually, I forgot what you do. Oh, resist it to 0. Queen start.
この演疫法で世界を読み解く。私に任せ。
これの方だ。
I can't defend through that. Are you crazy? Well.
私に任せ。
What does this mean? Damn it. Lotan is about to unleash her own exile. This command cards won't
シルバー
suffice.
キーはあなたの精神とつながっていて、
God
あなたの感情や記憶をもと
damn
に
it, Hermie.
特別な力を生み出すの。左下を見て。シルバーキーの力が満ちてキーオーダーの準備が整っているわ。シルバーキーを握って呪文を唱えるの。キーオーダーを発動して。
Ramona, whatever I have in there probably would not save us.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Girl. Like I said, whatever pose you have in there will not save you from this. Sure, whatever. I have like death resist,
観
right?
念しろ。勝利は我のものだ。
That's the whale I'm talking about. Can you lose in this? I think you can lose in this, can you?
私に任せ。私に任せ。
So I think this one
我は止められぬぞ。
teaches you death resistance
知
too.
らずな人間どもめ。
Your fingers brush the silver key. It trumps faintly, urging you to resonate with Lotan. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to... Whoops. When having breakfast. The fuzzy gleam gradually... Oh my god, I can... Regaining constant Lotan appears to be enduring...
こんなことなら約束しなかった。
Can they... They haven't fixed the issue where certain cutscenes have text, like wall of text appear for like what, 1 second? And you can't pause the text, so I can't read that fast. I think the end of chapter 1 too, there's like text that appears for like half a second, which is like extremely hard to read. And we're now just Lotan holding out her
そう
hand.
よね。目覚めた時にミサゴはこの惑星の終わりまで一緒に戦うと約束したわ。約束を破るつもりはない。この300年、そして次の300年もロータン、あなたの望み通り思う存分戦えるわよ。
Alright, we forgot. Lotan's a little power, a little battle crazed. Damn it, this isn't real too. Wait, do we get Lotan? Oh, you do get Lotan. Wait, do we get our loot
戦
then?
闘命令
No. Damn it.
逃げ場はないぞ
Whale!
勝利は我のものだ
What if you like we don't defend at all?
これでどうだ
Will I actually lose and... Oh my god! What if I cancel this? What happened? I'll retry battle. Whoops.
敵を徹底的に
How
叩
do you
き潰す
invent
の
the
で
crazy life
全力で戦う
pastime?
ぞ
So you can actually lose. Holy shit.
勝利は我のものだ
I thought it was foolproof that you can't lose in
逃げ場はないぞ
甘いわ
like you can't lose in the tutorial round. They don't know what's gonna happen to them. I think nobody knows what's happening.
今や
逃げ場はないぞ
頑張れ
Where's my queen's? Oh, it got removed. It's not here. Okay.
逃げ場はないぞ
There's no way we can win Tower with this team. Yeah, this is what I mean by I need to play the game normally because we have like plot
この先
like
は
that.
私とオジールも出陣するわ。
I can sense the link that I can send through the link that neither of you are in good
問題
condition.
ありません騎士はみんなを守るために存在するのです
I forgot your
僕は
voice
まだ
too.
耐えられます
心配ないわ。あなたが心を安定させてくれるおかげで、私たちは正気のまま狂気を最大限に利用できるの。十分に狂気を満たせば、状態も回復できるわ。迷わないで、出費者さん。ここを突破できるかは、あなたの指揮にかかっているのよ。
では見せてもらおうかミサゴの未来がどんな指揮官に託されたのかを
新任主費者さん、まずは見せてもらえる？
オジールと申しますあなた様と交わした
Wait,
契約より
they didn't show this for Lotan
忠実な
though.
騎士としてあらゆ
Right.
る敵からあなた様をお守りいたしますこの
Where's my Lotan cut in? Bruh.
私の期待通りの采配をお願いね。世界を解き明かし、人類の知性を知らしめる。
僕は盾として主君を守る
この演疫法で世界を読み解く観念しろ勝利は我のものだ
Wait, it doesn't give. Oh, so base Lotan doesn't give you 2 strike cut when you exile. I did not know that.
これでどうだ
I was like wondering, it's like, where's my 2 free strike cards? I didn't get 2 free strike cards.
補給を。
It's Senior Mary. We're literally killing the whole cohort. Holy shit.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
It's like, previously was like Helen and now it's Senior Mary.
私に任せて
Is this considered a strike? No.
私に任せて
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
I can't believe the tutorial is this hard. That's crazy.
私に任せて
Oh shit. That was the wrong card.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
I thought that was the small heal.
逃げ場はないぞ
私の出番ね。
Oh, they actually forces you to play all cards before ending your turn. Like you can't pre-end your turn. Oh my god, all this free... Oh, you can't rouse too. All this silvers, guys. That's crazy. They give so much at the start. You slip through the hidden door beneath the clock tower, stepping into a concealed passage. Doll marches forward, her feet clinging against the metal walkway with each step.
鐘楼の下にこんな抜け道があるなんて知りませんでした。
みんなが知っていることなら抜け道とは言わないわ。この通路は暗き海につながっている。そこはミサゴのテクノロジーの基盤よ。暗き海の底には核と呼ばれる巨大なシルバーコアがあるの。覚醒体を現世に維持するために人間の精神力だけでは不十分。
リンクしていない覚醒体がミサゴを離れられないのは僕たちが狂気に飲み込まれるのを心配しているからなのですか？
それだけじゃないわ。すべての覚醒体がほじる。あなたのように手がかからないといいんだけど。さ、着いたわ。
She speaks, don't press the inconspicuous button on the wall. A sharp ding rings out as the doorway opens, revealing a cramped and dimly lit chamber beyond. The great gate slowly parts, offering your first glimpse into the forbidden sanctum. In the depths of the chamber, a pure white monster stands something. The luminous upper body floats above the black mire, the inky darkness serving only to accentuate their blinding purity. Mesmerized, you gaze upon the inhuman entity, their outline briefly superimposing with that of a young woman you saw while in a trance back at the key grave. They have no face, yet their stance radiates profound compassion. The supreme, the purest, the noblest, the fairest.
よく来た。
Wait, was Tawil voiced here too? The pale monster emits a hoarse cry, roar, and wail entwined. It was most definitely not human speech, yet you comprehend their meaning perfectly. Your vision blurs and unexpectedly your eyes sting. Warm rivulets trace paths down your cheeks. Are these tears? But why? Why is this ache constricting your chest?
タビ？
That's how you pronounce it? Without the L? Tabi. The name muttered by Doll causes Ramona expression to show.
タビ？創設者の一人、覚醒体タビのこと。
You remember it too. The history of Mythic lists this name alongside two others. The year AF90, Ward Phillips, Carcas, and Tawil founded Mythic College. That was where it stood now, the predecessor to the laying day Mythic
出
University.
費者さん、
Find about Tawil. I'm here.
タビーに追い出されず、こうしてここに立っているということは、あなたの運命がミサゴ大学の未来と深く結びついている証拠よ。だからこれから話すことを聞く資格があるわ。これはミサゴ大学の最も重要な秘密。タビー、ミサゴ大学の創設者は人間でも覚醒体でもない。
Gee, I wonder what Tawil is, huh, guys?
それは異次元から来た生物。最初に現れた時は初代学長フィリップスが聞いたスタビーは覚醒体であるという認識は誤りで、全くの逆。シルバーコアを生成し、亡者を上位意志と共鳴できる存在にする覚醒体技術はタビーの導きによって生まれた。タビーは夕食の到来と世界の滅亡を予言し、最初の真理を伝え、ミサゴ学院の設立後に眠りについた。フィリップス氏の記録によると、これは注視されることを避けるためにタビーが選んだ 変数が現れた時のみ、それは目覚めという形で再生する。
Aren't we the variable?
見て。
As if heralding disaster, Tawil lets out eardrum piercing shriek. The trembling of a hatchling breaking out of his shell, 6 insignificant silver wings burst forth from their body. Silver-like liquid drips steadily from each wingtip, creating a soft percussion as it hits the black pool below. As the glowing substance meets the pitch black of the pool, it churns violently. From its depths, grotesque, dissolute emerge. Incomprehensible abomination scatters, some charging at your group, while the rest spill towards the clock tower plaza.
やっと見つけた。
それを止めて。それが怪物発生の源よ。
Are you crazy? You're telling me to fight Tawil? Oh my god, the animation is still as crazy as ever. Oh my god, it's using the skills! Silver. Wait, it's not. I thought you would use Silver Wing.
僕は盾として主君を守る。
補給を。
私に任せ。
Also, Tawil has a tutorial boss is crazy because you can. It's actually pretty difficult if you don't know what you're doing. Because Tawil hits like a truck.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
逃げ場はないぞ。
Please stop, Morimens. You better learn today. Yes, so it still does have twin wings. Wait, do you not? Oh, it's in my hand.
この演疫法で世界を読み解く。私に任せ。
世界を解き明かし、人類の知性を知らしめる。
これでそうだ。観念しろ。勝利は我のものだ。
Oh my god, we learn about... What's this card called again? State cards? We learn about state cards!
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。補給を。
And then next will be 6 wings? Yeah, 6 wings.
私に任せ。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Oh my god, discard your whole hand and heal? Wait, this fight isn't scripted, right? I don't think I'm supposed to draw that card specifically on that turn.
逃げ場はないぞ。
補給を。
頑張れ。
Where is my Queen's Blade? There we go. Hello? Hello?
私に任せ。
Did they nerf Tawil's fight? I don't remember it being this easy.
終わった。
I'll let Noten get the kill. Tawil remains standing in place, though no longer with the same composure. Before anyone has a chance to react, they unfurl their wings and lunge at Ramona. Time comes to a halt. You unleash every ounce of speed you possess, barely managing to intercept their path. The pale monster stares at you, faceless, silent. The next moment, the eerie appearance fades away. A woman's face comes into view, cold and expressionless. Her finger daintily taps your silver key. The key faintly shines in response.
そなたこそが変数。 始まりであり終焉の答え願わくばそなたこそがすべてを変える契機であれ
As the words fade, oh, that I couldn't see what I was saying. Oh my god, it's not locked either. The pale six-winged monster, the mud creatures, the twisted awakeners. One by one, they melt into the black pool before vanishing completely. The woman's awakened expression begins to float upwards. Left to Ramono and Doll's calls, who clutch the silver key and stares up at Tawil, already being engulfed by the gate above. You know that face, that the indifference, the brow, the lips, they all mirror Ramono's appearance. They look exactly the same. 2 days later, Keygrave.
ミサゴ大学は夕食に対抗する
Gee, I wonder why Tawil looks like Ramona, huh,
人類
guys?
の未来を守る重要な防衛線です。300年もの間、ミサゴ大学は夕食を解決するために、人類の平穏な生活を守るために多大な犠牲を払ってきました。この鍵塚は私たちがあらかじめ用意した帰る場所であり、ミサゴの教師と生徒が
It feels so different that the prologue is voiced now.
命を捧げる覚悟を示しています。
The speech continues. Guys, how do you pronounce her name? Caesar? Sart? Closes her eyes and sighs, her breath of white mist dissipating in the
多
rain.
くの新入生の中で、あなたたちほどこの言葉の重みを理解できる者はいないでしょう。この300年間、暗き海にはシルバーコアや有色生物などの異常な存在が何度も浮かび上がってきましたが、多くの者が帰らぬ人となりました。
This is the exacting dean of Midtech Department of Biological Studies. Legend has it that she could see otherworldly beings, the former dean's star pupil.
有色に関する事件は常に事故や狂気、死を伴います。それは私たちが道を進む上で避けては通れない出来事です。
You understand the meaning behind Caesar's words. There is no one buried in the grave before you. Like slime slowly ooze down the tombstone. Oh my god, don't tell me Dexter is voiced. After the ceremony, Lord Dexter invites you to his office. Dexter rings a familiar bell. It's Ramona's surname. He's your professor and her adopted father.
報告書を読んだよ。
Oh my god, his voice.
君に頼みがあるんだ。
Oh my god, Dexter's voice. I need to tell Arya.
タビーの外見についてだが、ラモンナには内緒にしてもらえないか。
Why?
なんというか、因果関係が複雑で説明が難しいな。いずれ彼女に知らせるつもりだが、今はまだその時ではない。これはミサゴ大学の機密保持のためではなく、娘を守りたいという父親の願いだ。頼むよ。少し時間をくれないか。
Although you wish to know the truth, you're not in agreement compliantly.
分かってくれてありがとう。そういえば最近いいウイスキーが届いたばかりで、こっそり2本取っておいたん
I'm
だ。
pretty sure we can't drink.
ラモンナを誘って大人の味を楽しんでみるのはどうだい？
I don't think your
これは
professor
君専用の歓迎式典ということでさ。
should be inviting you to drink.
それは不適切ではないですか、デクスター卿。夕食の拡大は待ってくれませんよ。
William is voiced. Holy shit. William is voiced? That's crazy.
おっと、ウィリアムが来たのか。それじゃあ私にできることはないな。すまないね、新人君。
書類の整理は完了した。新任出資者よ。準備は整っている。銀の鍵の導きがあらんことを。
That's crazy. William is
こ
voiced
の調
is
子でいけば
crazy.
期末テストはいい成績が取れるはずよ。
Okay. Dexter being voiced is surprised, but expected because Dexter does appear, but William? The William voice? I did not expect William to get voice. That's crazy. Okay. Anyway, that was prologue. That went way longer than I thought. Let's do chapter 1. Chapter 1, guys. Chapter 1 is gonna be long. It's not that long, actually. Most of the battles are gonna be fast. No oxygen to breathe, not even the faint light of a match. This is an absolutely pitch black tree. There we go, guys. Finally, properly translated chapter 1. You wake in total darkness. It feels like a confined space. Small, dark, silent, cold, devoid of life, with thin air as if trapped inside a coffin. Fear overwhelms you. You struggle, pound, and shout, but escape seems impossible. Gradually, a voice links in the darkness. Oh, Charlie, Tabby, fat and dear. I really wish this... Okay, so they did improve the translation. However, they still haven't fixed the issue where certain text appeared so short you can't read it. I mean, you can speed read it, but I know I want to read it out. So, going forward, if there's any like cutscene text, I'll try to read it if possible. If not, I'll try to speed read it. Intended experience? Probably. Hello? Someone? Anyone? One day just vanished, disappeared. It feels familiar. Yes, you've been enveloped by this suffocating void before. You search the wardrobe, check the bed. The space grows tighter. A crushing pressure steals your breath and your body stiffens, immobile. Check the basement, his friends say. Only your eyes and throat still functions. Around you, faint, prickling pain spreads as if insects are nibbling in your skin. No Tabby where he looked anywhere. Tabby as in the cat, right? Someone, please help. He cried and cried in this deep despair. Ramona. Till Charlie too was never there. Your skin prickles as insects gnaw at it. Pain flickering faintly, a metallic taste floods your throat, silencing you, plunging the world into darkness. Stillness! Somewhere, sometime, you lived this before. The one who pulled you from the darkness last time was... Rozarai! Rozarai, wake up! Light erupts, someone grabs your hand, you jolt awake, drenched in cold sweat. What was it, another weird dream? I'm not sure. Since returning from Yakutsk, the dream haunts you. Your own, others dream of the past, even glimpse of the future. Romano, can we go to key grave together? You and Romano walk silently in the key graves until you spot an ordinary yet unique gravestone. This is your tombstone. Not Yakutsk! Ramona, I dream of Yakutsk's explosion. I dream of being buried under the rubble and you digging me out. I owe my second life to you, to Mitag. Finding you was a blessing for me and Mitag. Without you, everyone here would have been engulfed by Yakutsk dissolution cataclysm. Still can't remember what happened before that? Shake your head. Ah, we know what's before that, right guys? Your swirling dust and Ramona's anxious face mark the start of your memories. Your past life seems lost to the wasteland's explosion. Gee, I wonder why was there an explosion and why we don't remember anything beyond that, huh? Our school physician, Dr. Sylvia, observed memories recovery occurs progressively. Social interaction and varied experiences may help stimulate recollection. Social interaction? Man. God damn it, Harvey. Have you composed yourself? William awaits our status report. I really would imagine, like, once the devs get enough money, all of this is gonna be fully... No, I don't think they can afford fully voice acted, because how voice actors are paid for games is they are paid per line, and let's just say Morimens has a lot of lines. So I'm pretty sure they need a lot to get it fully voiced. Here's a mission briefing. Infiltrate Lillian's workhouse covertly and locate the missing investigators Sean Anderson. Hi Dance, welcome. Good morning. We already cleared the prologue, but the prologue was mostly voiced anyway. Duns, did you know William and Dexter was voiced in the prologue? I am genuinely shocked. When I was doing the prologue, I was like, what? Dexter's voice? Doc Dexter has a voice, and then William steps in like, William has a voice that's crazy. He has like, what, 3 lines though, but William's voice, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Even in this line to censor lines, I can help. You do know, even if they censor the lines, they still have to say certain lines, right? Mega teams detect no high-risk cataclysm signatures outside the workhouse, but maintain operational caution. You'll be accompanied by Romano and additional Awakeners. Wasn't it only... Oh yeah, we do have backup. I know you can link multiple Awakeners at once, but considering the physical burden, you'll be accompanied by Oglia, who already linked with you. So we link Ramona, Doll, Lotan, Oglia, and basically more people down the line. How are we still alive? Saya can eat those lines. Yes sir, I'll do my best. Anything else we should know about Anderson's disappearance? The district represents the East District most concentrated disappearance zone, with cases spanning 6 months. Investigator Anderson, being an East District native, likely uncovered critical leads. While resolving the disappearance cases will be ideal, you must keep your focus on locating the missing investigator. Time is critical, and I keep wanting to say Sheen. Sean's survival window narrows. Now go. May the silver key light your path. Oh my god, I have to click. I have to click like that each time. Okay. Oh my god, guys, we're gonna fight. Where is it? The King of Kids! Yarumana hit the Lilian Workhouse, located in the Eastern District of Lodinium, for your first investigation as new keeper, where everything goes smoothly, right? Yeah, surely. God, okay, we're not going with an overkill. We're going with this! No, we're sorry. We're going with level 1. No, we are not bringing the level 90 Mochete to fight the King of Kids. We're not going overkill. We're not going overkill on the King of Kids, guys. Okay, let me hydrate a bit. I think when I first played it, it was also called King of Kids, but I think the other translation was different. But that has not changed. The King of Kids has not changed since the first English translation. Okay, let me clear my throat a bit. Okay, should be good. Take immunity and decay choke you the moment you step from the car. Oh my god, that's how I feel like right now. Dizziness strikes, your ears ringing. Blurry image flash. Have you seen this before? We get migraines, dizziness, and like headaches like pretty often in this, huh? Command our children. Is it an illusion, or is this part of your lost memory? No road signs or signposts, it doesn't match the map. Lodinium Fact 1, the East District perpetual fog and convoluted alleyways routinely disorient visitors. Oh my god. Is this actual London? Will I get stabbed? I'll ask for directions. King of Kids, the greater threat to the universe than I know. To be fair, we meet the King of Kids pretty often. A kid in tattered hood lounges by the road, dwarfed by their oversized coat. Will this finally get properly translated? Oglia walks towards the kid and gives a slight bow. Told you, we're closed today. I need to go inside to find my sister. The kid doesn't even look at him. No, I just wanted to ask, do you know the way to Lillian Wilkes' house? What an oath. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you say it again? Over here, I'll show you. Look, right around the corner, super close. Oh, thank you very much. No, thank you, actually. Uh-huh. This is truly London, guys. We got mugged. We didn't get stabbed, but we got mugged. Thank me. When Oglia turns back, the stairs are empty. The hooded figure now lurks at the street's ends, clutching his stolen wallet. My wallet. Lodinia Fact 2. The East District's most infamous greeting involves wallet vanishing without a notice. Looks like we need to help Oglia. Let's go, keeper. King of Kids. Gift of kindness. Oh, we also have like the max of the max version of the stage 3, so I think that will make it slightly easier too. Oh shit, I didn't see that. You didn't go far when the children who were just fooling around quickly get in front of you blocking up. No, we're actually gonna beat up kids. Holy shit. Kind ladies, spare some change, main, pinch, anything. We might consider it after you take your hands off Rozarai's spot. We're getting bugged. The child boats. We need to give this unfortunate brats a lesson, don't you think? Let's give it a shot, guys. Alright, let's go. Standing up for justice is civic duty. No way, this was actually how we... That's crazy. That's the reason why we're fighting kids. That's actually crazy. Holy shit. In proper London, you get mugged then stabbed. Sometimes stabbed in the middle of mugging. I mean, considering 2 of them has jagged edge bottles, broken bottles, I think we are getting stabbed. Now, I wonder what Dorosane would say to these kids, guys. Ramona gets it, it's kinda Ramona, whatever. It's fine. I'm pretty sure Dorosane has things to say too. Maybe bring Dorosane was a bit overkill too. Guys, I think we're overkilling the kids. Holy shit. I don't think the kids had stood a chance, right? Yes, fresh corpses. Why is Clementine here? Okay, so... Wait, no, I feel like some of this are also related to the story, right? This is side when you lose the hope. I know where the children have gone, but before I tell you, can you do me a small favor? My name is Clementine, the psychologist conducting psychological investigation on the residents of Lodinium. If you could simply fill out this question, I'll be more happy to provide. Okay, I'll doodle randomly. I will doodle randomly. Oh, this. She taking the questionnaire somewhat before the expression. Oh well, hurry, the closer if you quickly dash, no matter we'll meet again. Some of it I think is like related to the story, so Clementine does know of us. Stop harvesting the... Oh my god, how many kids are there? That's crazy. Oh right, because we have Ultra. Ooh. Did not expect Wanda to be strong. Olivia runs anxiously past soot-stained brick walls caked in Lodinium grime. First investigation job with my lord, I can't afford any. An iron door opens and a woman in white suddenly comes into view, cuddling head-on with Olivia. Sorry, Hermie. Wait, this is normal Clementine. Yeah, this is an insect Clementine, which is kind of shocking because when I first played, I think Clementine was almost in the game, so I was like shocked that Clementine was playable, and then I see her like this. For some random. Sorry, are you alright? You and Ramona finally catch up to Olga. Sorry, weren't you the psychologist handling out surveys earlier? You remember me? What an honor. I'm fine, and this young mister didn't mean any harm, no? I am so sorry. I failed to notice the surroundings. Clementine offers a gentle smile, brushing imaginary dust from her clothes. She nods and graciously slides away. She's still human, right? Right? Above, a rusted sign reads Lillian Workhouse. A board guard slouched beneath it. So we're here. Let's go inside and take a look. Do you remember your disguise, Lady Ash and her younger brother? Of course, dear Mary, my housekeeper. If my housekeeper has a sword like that, I'm genuinely concerned. At your service, Miss Mary. That'll do. Oh, we can finally rouse. Dorothy, obviously. He might. I don't. That's not probably overkill. Yeah, what do we find at the start actually? You exit the alley, reaching the workhouse. Icing is called the workhouse! It finally has a proper name! You exit the alley, reaching the workhouse iron gates. A greasy-faced man lounges on a bench, a black stick at his waist, a dark pipe in his mouth. You notice a small black mark on the man's arm, triangular wound that resembles tiny abyss oozing vicious dark fluid. That's disgusting. It's a very horrible looking pimple. Ramona clears her throat, stepping forward, just like a haughty butler. Good morning, sir. Please inform the house a guest has arrived. Before she can finish, the guard's body contorts. Black slime erupts from his chest, forming a monstrous mass that launches. What a way to greet guests. That's why it's really a long knife. The void who claims all. Man, I want a void who claims all, like defending the front of my house. Keep the kids off my lawn. This power. Wait, 200? That's actually crazy. Oh, but you have 4 characters though. So I think by this time, battle would still be a little challenging. Up. Guys, I forgot. Fix poison and fix counters scales to your character. Guys, I forgot. Health, fix poison, and fix counter scales to your keeper's level. That's probably why my poison was 200 damage. Whoops. We can't fix that, can we? The black creature roars, then collapses into a sludge. Sir? Guard? What? What happened? Early dissolution erosion. It shouldn't happen this early. It shouldn't happen at all. 2 voices echo through the brooch, resonating with your mind. In your mind. Looks like artificial catalyst at work. An anomalous dissolution pattern, potentially correlate with Investigator Anderson's disappearance. The workhouse may be targeted, possibly you as well. We'll be ready. Stay vigilant, Keeper. I will. You prop the guard remains against the gate and enter. Are we not gonna report? Someone just died? Dissolute? Something? Around the corner, a white figure flashes by. We must get back before they meet Miss Sarah. Let's sneak through the kitchen window. Those people can help. Do not resist their arrival. No. Those people won't be daunted by what's happening here, I promise. No, we can't involve more people. It's dangerous for anyone who gets close. You know that. Mr. Anderson. Chang.
やっと終わった。これでやっとあの黒いヌルヌルとも。
Yes, Winkle, yes. Ghost lurks in the shadow, whether it be underground or within the human heart. It's the King Kids bring in the cousin Island. You guys have not met the King of Kids who deals like, I don't know, 1,000 to 2,000 damage per turn. That's crazy. Your party enters the workhouse, and from a distance you see a nun leading several children and workers line up to wait for you. How do we know that we're here? And are we not concerned that we killed like someone right at the front? Good day, Lady Ash, Miss Mary. I'm Sarah, the matron here. The workhouse demands much of us, and I'm sorry we couldn't greet you at the gate. Yeah, about that, about your gatekeeper. Irritated by the lack of echoes, she frowns and nudges a distracted girl. The girl jolts and bows all of you hastily. Welcome, we have prepared some snacks in the canteen. And this is? Only a present puzzles Sarah, and she looks at you, waiting for an explanation. This is my younger brother, Oglia, one of the heroes of the family. Yeah, do not mind that he's holding a gigantic spear in the workhouse. Lord Ash desired young Master Oglia to develop a comprehensive understanding of East District conditions to facilitate effective reforms upon assuming control. Ramona remains composed, delivering rehearsed lines flawlessly, yet Oglia's face has turned completely red. We are not trained for covert, guys. Remember the guard mutated decision, so now that he's dead, it's wiped from memory. True, but there is still his remains though. Wait, actually, at this, yeah, so they did explain that dissolution. Wait, not exactly. They did mention that if you become dissolution, you vanish, but they haven't explained that if you're absorbed by dissolution, you get forgotten. I don't think it's explicitly explained yet. Also, hi LTD. Okay, so it's confirmed. It's not an almshouse. It's not a poorhouse. It's not an orphanage. It's a workhouse. Confirmed, translated 100% properly by a human translator that this place is a workhouse. It's not a poorhouse or an almshouse or an orphanage or whatever Icing said at the start of the stream. Expectant of Lord Ash Young's here, taking on such a significant responsibility at such a young age. At the workhouse, we have children around his age barely capable of serving porridge. How old is Ogre? But please don't say that. Ramona clears her throat and quickly changes the subject. Hence our longitudinal field study in East District, Lillian Workhouse serves as our initial research site, where we expected full transparency from the matron. Ramona briefly recounts the guard's violence outburst, omitting the solution. Were you aware of that, Miss Sarah? That one of your guards just attacked us? I can't believe it. That guard, he definitely isn't from our workhouse. We don't have anything worth stealing, so why hire security? She remembers the guard. Miss is not completely disillusioned yet, right? Her awkward tone betrays the lie. But Miss Sarah deters the girl with a glare, and the girl clearly panics. Silence, Aegis. This is a grown-up business. The girl stares at her doll with pursed lips, silent. Fine. Have someone take care of his body. Cover him with a cloth so the rats don't gnaw him. Are we not concerned? There's a dead body in front of your workhouse. Then she turns to you. Wait, no. Is she not concerned we killed somebody in front of her workhouse? Isn't that mildly concerning that when you visit a workhouse, you killed the guard and then you go in, it's like, we accidentally killed your guard because he attacked us, and then the lady's like, oh, it's fine, just cover his body with something. What do you think of the new Awaker design and hopes? Awaker... Oh, you mean Pontus? What was the name? Pontus? Hold on. I put it on my Discord. Pontus, right? It was named Pontus, right? Yeah, Pontus. My first hope designs and hope was like, oh my god, I forgot gacha games has men. So I'm genuinely like happy because I play other gacha games, right? I play Nikkei, but Nikkei doesn't count because Nikkei only has female characters. HSR, ZZZ, and then Chaos Zero Nightmare. Chaos Zero Nightmare has not brought out a single male character since release, if I remember correctly. I was like, does male character not exist? And then the ratio for like Hoyo games, male to female, is like almost non-existent too. So when I see Pontos, I'm like, alright, Morimens' ratio of gender is like pretty even. And their male designs are like crazy too. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Divine Equar though. Wait, what was the name? What was the girl who does Vortex? Who was the girl that does Vortex again? I can't remember her name for some reason. What was the name, guys? Hermie, what is your Vortex girl name? Vortice, yeah. Yeah. Wait, was Vortice Divine Equar too? She was, right? I think a lot of the new characters is gonna be divine versions. So I don't think it can be helped though. I'm pretty sure they're trying to change everything to the second form, because I think the second form is how the JP version is currently like. I beg your pardon. When the doctor arrives, I ask them to assist with the burial. Doctor? Well, you see, we have quite a few children here, and thanks to the generosity of our sponsors, we've been able to hire some doctors for regular examinations. It's about time for the next physical checkup. Someone just died. Should we call the police? Yeah, that's what I said. Alas, you see, this is the East District. Even during disturbing Ripper case, oh my god, they merely sent someone to collect the bodies and no further action taken. Ripper case as in there is Jack the Ripper on the streets kind of Ripper. For people like us, getting enough food on the plate is all we can hope for. We don't have the luxury to mind much else. Having said that, Sarah leads you into the workhouse. Behind you, the workers quietly form two lines, flanking you like wardens or jail guards. Ramona murmurs under her breath. Lodinium Factory. In the East District, human worth remains unquantifiable, for it doesn't exist. That's crazy. In the silent corridor, a door with metal nameplate slowly opens. A mouse slips through the crack, glancing around, squeaking twice into the shadows. Squeak. I'm not gonna say squeak. Clear. That's exactly what you said last time. I've been in real trouble if it hadn't been ages. Jenkins peeks around the corner, confirming the corridor is empty, then slips through the door and closes it behind them. Whatever you say, Brown is the smartest. Let's see what's that witch is hiding. Rings, necklace, are these all gold? She wouldn't even buy Aiju's candy, saying no money, while stacking out all the shiny stuff for herself. Key, perfect. Now we can get in and out of other place easy. She already thanked that sponsor. Now we can investigate this place proper. Jack the Ripper is the immediate sponsor potential one contributing decently. I think it's because like a lot of like this kind of thing get released, right? And like just a lot of people write about it, so there's like it's just like quantity over quality. Which is why easy, Brown, we got time. This is a ledger. Mac, male, 5 years old, 10 Florence. Diana, female, 23 years old, 5 Florence. I'm assuming Florence is currency. No way, are they selling people at this workhouse? Oh my god, maybe Icing is right. Maybe this is their house, right, Icing? Brown shrieks a warning as the wooden door groans. Sarah finds an empty office. She slides a palm-sized slip into the drawer, slams it shut, and hurries away. See what fit the Jack Ripper into the loan shutter. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like a lot of like games or like basically a lot of people are using all of this, so it's like a lot of quantity. So like it's like vastly different from like one thing to another. Once she's gone, Brown darts from the potted plant shadow. Making creeps forward and pries the drawer open. Student ID. Sean Anderson. Aren't these the same marks on that dandy boy's fancy wallet? Shh, Brown, stay cool. Gotta keep my head straight. I checked it all. My sister's name isn't at ledger. We got plenty of keys. I'll open every door in this place if I have to. No evidence can hide from me. Hold on, sis. Darn it, this is the last room. Pitch black and empty, as us politicians promised. What? Pitch black and empty as a politician's promise? Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy that Jenkins is saying that. Okay, the human translation has been great so far as compared to when I first played and I knew jack shit what Jenkins was talking about. We're living with nothing, Brown. What? Under the floor? Jenkins hesitates for a moment, but gently lights the lantern. She turns the flame down and leans closer to the ground. A line of ends marches in an orderly formation into the wooden crack. Jenkins pries off a few nails and lifts the plank. Underneath lies a 25-inch square iron cover. Jenkins tries all the keys. None of this works. Did she hide another key somewhere? She presses her ear against the iron plate, listening for sounds from the basement. Is this the ghost of the workhouse I just told us about? Painful step echoes outside the door. That's it, Brown. We can't handle her alone if she got a ghost in her pocket. We need someone who scares her. Jenkins hides in the shadow, peeking out from behind the potted plant. In the hallway, Sarah is obsequiously introducing the financial status of the workhouse to the visitors. Are those the sponsors I just mentioned? Jenkins nods thoughtfully, then slips away from the dark storage room while no one's looking. Behind her, the partial unfastened floorboard reveals a dark fissure, silently awaiting the visitors. Pocket ghost. Damn it, she has a ghost. We need to arm ourselves with something else. We were like underground today. No stop at nothing to find her, plus the promise the little detective made to the even littler detective. Oh my god, guys, she's armed with a ghost. We gotta be armed with something else too. As you can see, despite our best efforts to shelter those in need, there are simply too many. At this rate, the workhouse won't hold out much longer. Miss Sarah works so hard every day. She even sold her favorite thing to support the workhouse. Please help us. The sight of their overblown act, especially Sarah's exaggerated theoretics, makes you sigh silently in frustration. That's when a small paper ball hits your head. And who the... You get to stop Sarah's anger and unfold the crumpled paper. It reads, "Come to the backyard alone if you want your wallet back." There's a very threatening paper. I'm surprised it wasn't covered with a brick. You know, like how they want to send a message through a window last time? They wrap the paper in like a brick and then they throw the brick. So you may kill with your message too. Following the location in the note, you arrive in the backyard. Before getting close, you hear a childish voice murmuring near the base of the wall. Remember, if this monster's no good, you run and bring Aegis. She'll definitely send the sick madman by that wench. Oh my god, Jenkins, you like... Can't believe you're calling Sarah a wench. What? Man. Whoa, my hair so soon, and I told you to come alone. The mouse scurries onto the shoulder of the hooded kid, nervously twitching its whiskers at you. That's not my wallet. I can't do this alone. Stop acting. I see everything. White hair pretending to be a butler. Blondie's been asking direction, and you just standing there with your hands in your pockets. Oh no, she knows I'm the boss. Think I can tell? You're the boss. After all, there's no young master certificate in that purse of yours. Jenkins' hands flicks, pulling out a wallet from nowhere. It has a familiar texture and shape, embossed with the emblem of Mitag University, Ogle's wallet. Right, Brown? Hey, my wallet! Ogle hastily reaches for it, but Jenkins sidesteps and the wallet vanishes like magic once again. That's rude, Blondie. Is this how Mitag boys treat girls from the street? Confirm, Jenkins a girl, guys. Girl? You? Are you blind? Of course I'm a girl. A girl. Anyway, enough talk. You better listen and... Very well, we'll agree to your terms, but in exchange, you'll take us to see those sick madmen you mentioned. Huh? Aren't you asking us to find someone in the workhouse for you? No. Who would that be? I haven't said anything. But you are going to, so I just will be honest and skip the pretense. You're investigating the workhouse disappearance, yes? Our objectives align. Mutual cooperation will prove beneficial. How did you know? Simple. You have nimble hands and loyal companions, which allows for a stable but illegal income. Ramona speaks while pacing habitually in the yard. Standard operation procedure. You execute primary action while associates provide diversion and extraction. Profit sharing sustains the agreement. Independent street line offers superior autonomy over institutional independence. Unauthorized workhouse entry carries severe penalties. But why? What drives you to stay in the workhouse, even at the risk of fines or imprisonment? This pattern, combined with the recent disappearance, suggests one conclusion. Someone you care about has vanished and you suspect the workhouse involvement. The girl stared blankly at Ramona for a long time before reacting. We barely talked and you're following me like we're old friends. Including the wallet incident, we documented 16 interactions. Combined with field observation, this proves sufficient data for comprehensive profiling. Sure, fine, you're at least something. Alright, Brown. The mouse she named The mouse named Brown squeaks and leaps from the tree, tossing the wallet into Olia's arm. I'll show you the sick madman, and I tell you what I know. But you will help me take down the ghost of the workhouse and save my sister, Manson. He followed Jenkins through the workhouse corridor. Sis came every Thursday to pick out laundry from this place. Probably caught that hysteria disease from their dirty clothes. Some charity doctor came by. Next thing I knew, she said she was getting treatment and then disappeared. Mason, not Manson. Sorry. I was like, Manson? Mason? Mason? Mason or Mason? I think it's pronounced Mason, right? Jenkins looks anxious. I don't get it, but lately her face began to blur in my head. Disillusion. Sometimes her things help me remember, but they fade fast. Ramona suddenly stops and nods at you. Why you stop? Weren't you going to see those sick madmens? Madmens? Regarding your sister's illness, we might have some leads. After submitting an information disclosure request via comms, Ramona turns to Jenkins and begins explaining the solution. Jenkins, your sister exhibits a unique dissolution phenomenon, causing progressive erasure from collective memory. The body, identity, background, and social connections will all disappear without a trace. Those sick madmen's condition resemble early dissolution symptoms. Your sister has reached advanced stages. I fear she... Jenkins, how long has Mason been missing? 27 days. No, but she's called... Yeah. I shouldn't be saying spoilers for people who hasn't done the story yet. I've been counting every single one. Seeing Ramona's troubled expression, Jenkins sniffs. I know it's been long enough to lose hope. But we street kids have instinct. I know she's still alive out there. So I got to hurry before I forget her face completely and walk right past her. Don't be sad, we'll help you find your sister and you will remember once you see her. Ramona remains silent under her melancholic gaze. Recall the content doll narrated in class. The elimination of existence, the final symptom of dissolution, and the process is irreversible. You mean they'll be forgotten forever? Milady. The disease ravaging here is no ordinary illness. Wanna be fighting? The Iron Pickaxe. Oh my god, it's Rat King, is it? Thanks to a certain but, I learned what like a Rat King is an actual thing. That's crazy. Yeah, I know that's cutscene only mode, but the problem with cutscene only mode is some of the story happens in combat though. Like, you know, it's like some elite when you fight, or like some nodes have like plot related stuff. You kind of don't see it if you play story only mode. That's the issue. Jenkins leads you through the backyard, pointing to a small shabby hut in the corner. Through the window, you see Aegis bustling about. She carries a metal basin, hurriedly moving salt bandages from the bedside to a pile of dirty laundry. With how dirty the place is, I'm surprised nobody died from like infection and stuff like dissolution, right? Need anything? She seemed to hear someone's call. She put down the basin, bends over, and leans by the bedside. From her angle, only her soft voice remained audible. Grandpa Robert, please stay down. I'll bring you the water. Don't say that. You'll definitely get better. Then we can go to Drell Park and feed the pigeons together. Guys, we haven't fought any pigeons, right? In Dissolution. Bang! Jenkins pushed open the cabin door. I just started almost spilling water on her patient in panic. Look, the sick madman. Jenkins, how could you? We can't bring the sponsors to the ward, remember? If they see it, then... You wink at Ramona and she walks over to Aegis, gently inquiring. Aegis, can you tell us why you can't allow sponsors into the ward? I mean, they are very weak, so... I just hesitated, glancing at the patients behind her and your well-dressed entourage, unsure how to respond. No pigeon sighting. The entire game is a PO Salvador. Yeah, we have fought the birds, the Mitag birds, right? Or like the church birds. I don't think those are pigeons. Those looks more like owl. No, those looks more like parrot. Like yeah, slightly slightly looking like parrots, right? I don't think they were pigeons. I don't think they were full parrots either. They were like slightly covered in something. Seizing the moment, you and Ugly approach the elderly man on the bed. The old man is bound. Oh my god. The old man is bound hand and foot with coarse cloth strip. Secured to the bed, his body bears strange wounds like stitches, unhealed, flesh oozing dark viscous fluid. This inspection will determine whether we will provide financial support. Surely you understand that no patron wants their money wasted on fraud. I don't think that man's a fraud. I think that man just needs real help, like actual help. Don't resist, they won't hurt you. Just comes after a brief pause. She takes a deep breath and replies in a voice as faint as a mosquito's buzz. Miss Sarah said if the sponsors see this patient, they'll think no sum of money will make a difference. Should I have listened to that woman? This sponsor will help us with the ghost of the workhouse. They look for someone too. They'll find sis. The war is just too dangerous. Her raised tone cuts off abruptly. She anxiously gazes at the unconscious old man and pulls Jenkins away from the bedside. What if you and the sponsors get infected? I just clutched down her teddy bear, retorting nervously to Jenkins. Her white sleeve slides down, revealing horrifying black stitch marks and 2 swollen red grooves. I remember this. Her slender arm is marred by a fissure like a giant centipede, its edges oozing black slime, evoking dread. That wound. I just hurriedly pulled her sleeve together, shaking her head to avoid Ramona's gaze. It was when I exactly fell down the stairs. That's a crazy wound to have when you fell down the stairs. Holy shit. That's like from like your wrist all the way to like elbow kind of like slash wounds. Can't believe I never noticed. We have reoccurring Morimens, pigeons, and Dark Souls dogs. She was saying it to Aegis. As in, who's saying it to Aegis? These searchers don't correspond to typical abrasion injuries. See, they can see. Tell them everything. They're our last. Oh, you mean the distant voice? Yeah, I know. I know who the distant voice is. They'll be injured. They'll be in danger. We can't. Listen, full disclosure is essential for determining appropriate assistance. Beside you, the old man gurgles in his throat. His emaciated arm jerks suddenly, snapping the blinding cloth. Keeper, watch out. Oh my god, the old man's gonna attack us now. That's crazy. First we... this is why I like Morimens though. Like, first we beat up kids, now we're beating up the old man. We generally do not discriminate, guys. Guys, we totally do not discriminate. We'll beat up kids and old people because this is clearly self-defense, right? Grandpa Robert, why? Be mine. Careful, he's lost his mind. Yeah? Was it actually called Grandpa Robert? That is not Grandpa Robert. Oh shit. Oh wait, no, I have Oh my god, this card, guys! I'm saying Daffodil from Sentiment and so 5 more duels you can use it. I think you can use Daffodil pretty early though. I think her extra enlightenment wasn't as good, if I remember correctly. Kids, the elderly, animals, and there is a lot of girl failure though. We have literally 2 of them. Okay, maybe 1 of them. And then Leg is just crazy. A little crazy. Weapons can resist fighter children. I got no wallet. Oh my god. Rat King. Is Dorothy scaling that crazy? That's actually crazy that Dorothy even at level 1 is like one-shotting things. I don't remember. Or is it genuinely just Astral Rain characters that is scaling really high? What's this scream? No, this scream is definitely in there. A black shadow darts from the corner, brushing past Aegis and crashing into the left wall. You focus on him, a disheveled man, barefoot, in charity clothes, his wrists and ankles marked by bindings. Right, I forgot. Sound effects are very good in this game. If you guys are skirmish against broken bones, I would suggest closing your ears for a bit. A few attendants chase him, trying to pull him away. The man remains unfazed. He leans back, slamming it on the cold, hard wall. Behind you, I just gasp. The muffled sound of bone hitting the brick increases in frequency as the man continues ramming without showing pain. That's actually crazy. This reminds me of like certain horror game where you enter a room and there's just one man bashing his head against the wall inhumanely until like, you know, his head is cracking but it doesn't stop. Astral Rain character breaks the story correction. True. I feel like a lot of Astral Rain character, if you play in like chapter 1 really early in the game, you're like, is my character meant to be this strong? I remember bones without breaking anything. Wouldn't just hearing bones breaking any worse? Precisely! That's why I say, guys, close your ears if you can't stand breaking bones, because it leaves your imagination to think like the worst scenario. Blood spatters, leaving dark spots on the wall and floor. You step forward to help, but the man suddenly stops moving. He takes a deep sniff like a dog and then slowly and stiffly turns towards you. Blood trickles down his forehead. The swollen wound has split the skin, revealing a glimpse of white bone. He suddenly breaks free and launches at you. It's like reading a horror show. It's like reading a... Hold on. Grandpa Robert, you kind of look pretty good for a guy who just bashed his head against the wall. Guys, for someone who would bash his head against a wall with like broken bones, he kind of looks pretty fit. Enemy name still outdated still? Yeah, that is not Uncle Robert. I mean Grandpa Robert. That is Lucid. Oh well.
フルコースの始まりです。
これが存在の証。見せろ。どうか。
レクイエムをあなたに。
Oh my god, Darasena's scaling is crazy.
闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
It's crazy. Maybe I should remove Darasene. Nah, it's fine. I want to clear this like, wouldn't say fast, but I don't really want to clear this slow because the story is like pretty long. Ramona swiftly moves behind him, gripping his wrist with one hand and pressing his shoulder with the other. He twists his arm behind his back, restraining him firmly. Wasn't he like twisting his arm or something? Molly quickly stepped forward and with Ramona's help binds his hands and feet with clothes strips. The man continues struggling, exposing a peculiar scar through his open collar. Wasn't his head cracked open? This scar runs across his chest, barely held together by twisted stitches. Black ooze still seeps slowly from the gaps. Rushed footsteps sound outside the ward. Sarah appears, out of breath, holding the door frame. Seeing everything settle inside, she relaxes for a moment, then immediately frowns and turns to the girl cowering the corner. Didn't I say no sponsor allowed in the ward? Who would sponsor us if something happens to... What's going on? You turn to the sound and find two people behind you. One you recognize, the woman in white whom Oglia once encountered. Mr. Rogers, Dr. Clementine has a last name? Mr. Rogers, Dr. Fairfax. Clementine's last name is Fairfax? I didn't know that. I'm sorry, please send some refreshment in the lounge while you wait. I'll come and greet you once I'm done here. I'm not a stranger to this place, Miss Sarah. You don't have to. By the way, why is little Aegis crying so sadly? Does someone bully her? I'm fine, Mr. Rogers. The pressure of the matron gaze made Aegis swallow her words. She bounced to everyone, looks at you, and then disappeared behind the door. In the PV, I believe you can see it. I didn't know that. I'm sorry for hiding the wart from you. I just can't risk any possible infection. Alas, let's not dwell on that. Allow me to introduce our long-term patron, the renowned wax sculptor, Mr. Rogers. This wart and the treatment of patients will all make possible thanks to him. George Rogers, nice to meet you all. He frees one hand to gently shake yours. The instant your palms touch, his dense dizziness washes over you. Everything around you seems to dissolve like melting wax. Even the person in front of you twists and deforms. Beneath the face, pale skeletons intertwine like vines. The eerie illusion vanished in a few blinks, leaving only sharp buzzing in your ears. Was it fatigue-induced? You don't know. You only know this resembles what you experienced in the graveyard the other day. Every month, he personally comes to check on the patients. He is truly a great benefactor and major supporter of our workhouse. Miss Sarah, you overpraise me. I'm just an ordinary person trying to do something for the world. Speaking of which, you mentioned that you would visit a friend with a friend. That sculptor has found inspiration and returned to the studio. And these young ladies and gentlemen? Miss Ash? Beg your pardon, I was distracted. Nice to meet you, Mr. Rogers. I am Ash. This is my younger brother Oglia and our housekeeper Mary. This is Jenkins. Huh? Where's Jenkins? God damn it, Jenkins!
やっと終わった。
God damn it, Jenkins!
あの黒いヌルヌルともおさらばだ。
Unspoken, see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. You get hurt back in there? I'm alright. Are you mad at me for bringing those people? No, I just didn't want you to be infected. Alright then. Jenkins dramatically spread her hands, revealing 2 tiny candles in her palm. Here, one for you and one for me. Then we're good, yes? I just faced pales for an instant at the sight of the candies. Wait, candies? Was it candles or candies? Oh, it's candies, not candles. I misread that. I just faced pales for an instant at the sight of the candies, but she carefully accepts them anyway. Remember when we first met? I'll never forget. 10 days ago, it's from the workhouse, basically. I would not want to live in this place. This is nighttime, you can barely see like in front of you. Darkness shrouded East District. High night, street lights, moonlight, nothing penetrates the fog, leaving only blurred shadows swaying in the air. A girl in white, clutching guilt and fear, ran through the dim, empty courtyard of the workhouse until she bumped into something hidden in the shadow and cried out in pain. Ouch! You're not Mark or Lucy? Who are you? I should be asking you. I should be asking who you are, sneaking around at night scaring people. Sorry, I thought it was what? Was the ghost? Yes, I thought it was the ghost of the workhouse. Ghost? Nonsense. But I'll be honest with you. I'm not from this shitty place. I'm Jenkins, and this is Brown. You think London is the... You can't say that. Now imagine I just... all 18 canyon because of it. Oh no! No, now you kind of remind me what Aegis power is. Man! I forgot Aegis powers. That is actually kind of grustic. I'm here looking for my sister. Her name is Mason. Disappeared around here 2 weeks ago. You seen her? There have been many newcomers at the workhouse, and I haven't recognized all of them. Think hard. About this tall, long hair, red ribbon with a square M buckle. Square M buckle. Come for treatment sometimes. Never came home last time. You came in here to work? Patients? Sorry, I haven't seen any young female patients. Whatever, didn't expect much anyway, but you almost caught me, that's on you. Then, I'll take you to my secret base. The Metro never enters the clock tower. She won't find you there. Got lucky bumping into you, I just would have been dragged out of my hood otherwise. Don't say that, everyone here is super nice. They're just upset by the recent mishap. I know you're close to the workhouse folks, but I thought we were friends. Are we? Of course, I really enjoy spending time with you, Jenkins. Just like this, eating candy and chatting. Then why do you lie to your friend? I just tell me the truth. I don't understand what you're saying. I found a ledger and student ID in that woman's office. I know she's selling people to the mad doctors. She trusts you most, even let you handle patients. You know something. Can you please tell me? I don't know. The girl mumbles, her voice fading. Her face is pale as if suffering immense pain. Distant voice. Medak excels in uncovering secrets. They will soon discover the truth. You can't live in shackles forever. It's a fantasy of the candy crustic. Jenkins, what if lost remains? If what lost remains lost? Does truth still matter? Of course it matters. Nothing matters more than finding sis. I know you're afraid of that woman. Why do you keep defending her? She's selling workers and hiding the ghost of the workhouse. The ghost of the workhouse? Yeah, it's the legend you told me about. Don't wander around on foggy nights or be taken by a ghost with a knife. That was just something I made up. It's too dangerous at night. I didn't want you running around. Stop making excuses for Sarah. I already found the basement with the ghost and hear the sound of a knife. Is my sister inside? As the basement leaves Jenkins' mouth, a last trace of color drains off Aegis' face. Don't be frightened, Aegis, as he will detect the crack in your heart. Follow the silver guidance and his light will show you the way. Jenkins, I'm sorry, I can't. With tears in her eyes, I just glance at Jenkins, then turn and climbs back up the clock tower, rushing down the stairs without hesitation. Wait, climbing up? Going down the stairs? Where are you going? Before she noticed, mist appears in the workhouse. It comes so suddenly, shrouding everything in moisture and making all indistinct. Damn it, how did this fog get inside? How does a fog get into the house? Oh my god. From distant mist come the sounds of flesh swelling and a faint mist-soaked song. Oh, Charlie, Tabby, Fat and Dear. Excuse me. Jenkins polished a lantern, its faint glow feeble in the thick fog. Distant footstep echoes through the silent corridor, almost piercing. Who goes there? Show yourself. I'm armed, mind you. I am armed with a rat, mind you. Air doesn't flow in the hallway, yet the flame flickers as if blown by wind. The footstep grows closer. Brown's claw dig into Jenkins' shoulder, barring teeth, emitting a sharp hiss. As if triggered by Brown's voice, the footstep suddenly quickens, heading straight for Jenkins. A dense shadow engulfs the faint light. The girl closes her eyes and screams loudly, but only feels mist rush at her face. A hand reaches from the darkness, landing precisely on Jenkins' shoulder. What's wrong? Why is your face so pale? Rogers, have you seen Aegis? Don't worry, Aegis knows his workhouse well. She'll be fine. I understand. Foggy nights can be scary. Rogers pushed the door open, and warm light pours out, dispelling the hallway deep shadow. He picks out a finely crafted doll from the bed and smiles at the girl. How about a torch? You'll feel much better, and George will be happy. The doll's inorganic eyes reflect the lamp's yellow lights, silently pleading, touch me, please. Just touch what? Touch me. That is so creepy that the doll tells you touch me. Touch me and become my loyal companion. With a squeak, Brown scream jokes Jenkins out of a daze. No thanks, I don't need fancy artists like you. Oh, my naive little mouse. In fact, beauty and art never differentiate between rich and poor, noble and humble. Encapsulating suffering within beauty is truly wonderful. Not just gaze at the cautious girl, and the grey mouse peeked from her hood, his eyes burning irresistible desire. That is so creepy. Maybe one day I'll turn you both into wax statues as well. How about naming it Brown and Jenkins? That is so creepy. What was it? That was unspoken etiquette, right? Yeah. Who killed Cock Robin? Scalpel disappearance and death awaits those who wander within death's mist shrouding the workhouse. Per Jenkins' account, the ghost of the workhouse haunts the courtyard during fog nights, abducting victims. Investigator Anderson may be among them. No time to waste then. Let's head to the basement Jenkins mentioned now. Don't be rash, the entrance is near the matron's office. We'll wait deeper into the night and take action when Sarah's asleep. Before that, let's rest and regain some strength. It's getting foggy? An unusually thick fog spreads around the area just as you speak. The mist should be light and floating, now clings to you like a heavy, sticky weight. He's so creative, fine crowd when it comes to naming a sculpture. Can't believe he just names it George. And just name it like Brown and Jenkins. In the thick fog, you hear singing. Oh, Charlie Tabby, fat and tear. You recognize the song from a dream. Your body gradually stiffens, bone cracking with every movement. Each motion feels like forcing rusty gears like a mechanical puppet. Fine powder falls within your joints. Oh my god, I'm growing old! One day just vanished. Your eyelids feel laden, forcing them shut. In the dark world, only thick fog swirls. No Tabby where he look anywhere. In the dark void, you stand alone. Above boundless skies, honey-colored eyes shed syrupy tears gazing down. He cried and cried in despair. You remember the dying old man's struggle and the thick black tear at the corner of his eyes. Till Charlie, too, wasn't there. Following instinct, you look out and softly ask sky eyes that seems to speak. This isn't what you like to see, is it? The honey-colored eyes tremble and blink. Tears fall, landing on your cheek with a strong sweet scent. In an instant, the singing stops and the darkness fades. You come back to your senses one more. You find the fog has grown somewhat thinner while you were lost. Whoa! I just out of nowhere. And something is like, at least I'm gonna try to go like this. The girl rushes over, recognizes you at close distance, and nervously clutches her teddy bear. Sponsor, why are you here? We appreciate your hospitality. We're only taking in the evening air. Is there an issue? Foggy nights are dangerous. You should not wander outside, or what? Let me guess. Or will be taken, right? You know who the victims are and where they went, don't you? I just stand thunderstruck, trembling and shaking her head, speechless. You're a good kid. Good kids shouldn't tell lies. King of kids shouldn't tell lies either. Maybe keep a talk to the entity within Aegis. Maybe. Answer me, Aegis. You said we weren't wandering around the fog, so why are you here? Silius Ray, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hold on, I think my mods are busy. Let me shout you out. Silius Ray. You also play Morimens. How are you in Morimens? Let me show you out again. Yeah, my mods are busy. Shout out. Silius. Let's spell it. There you go. How was Morimens? How far are you? I mean, yeah, not really how far are you, but like, how was it? Not great. What happened? Because I'm just replaying the main story. I'm not like a new player. I'm just redoing the story because I played long ago when the story wasn't very well translated, so I didn't get like a lot of the story in the past. So I'm like replaying the story. We're doing some hard mode and then some trap phase. You play trap phase. That is rare. But to be fair, there is more rewards for trap phase now. How far are you in hard mode? I think I'm in chapter 8 of hard mode. I could go further, but I'm like slowly taking my time. When's the secretary made the name of tattoo? God damn it, LTD. The girl's hands clasp tightly together. Please, ask no more. Ramona, the fog is thickening again. In the fog, pale scarlet eyes light up, staring with no escape. You stuck at tab? Wait, are you playing draft or are you playing like all pick? Because I think draft would be fairer most of the time. Because every time when I do all pick, you tend to like meet similar people. I'm just apply base and just beat chapter 3 in hard mode. I feel you should go a little further before doing hard mode though, because hard mode in this game is legit hard. I think genuinely I feel like you should finish chapter. I think finish the whole of like Faded Legacy. Yeah, you should probably finish like the whole of Faded Legacy before touching hard mode, because hard mode is legit crazy though. Recently I'm at Arc 2 Chapter Hard Mode. I hate Blaster. I have not even touched Arc 2 Hard Mode yet. I know it's crazy hard, but like, am I that crazy yet? Wait, no, I probably have a team that can do it right now. No, keep going. The first 3 chapters are weaker pre-nerf chapter 8. Really? Because when I did hard mode previously, I was like, am I supposed to do this early? It's like pretty difficult for some parts. I know they have... Oh wait, yeah, you're right. They did nerf hard mode quite a bit. Okay, maybe that's why it's easier now. I'm doing story stuff off stream because I said again, so I might be a bit watching. I see. Oh yeah, that's the reason why. So when I started streaming Morimens, right, I already kind of finished Arc 1, Faded Legacy. So I didn't do Faded Legacy on stream. Then from YouTube side, there was a request that like they want me to go through the whole of Arc 1 again because the translation got better, right? So I'm like, yeah, you know what? Why not? Because I haven't seen the whole of like Arc 1 story with proper translation. I did the whole story with the machine translation and it was like, I do not know what is happening. Why are they speaking of like 4 different places? So like the translation was atrocious. Hey, bit tanky hitting hard enemy. I can handle hard hitting enemies, but tanky as well. I mean, the tanky part is okay. As long as they don't have like, they don't scale over time, I think is okay. It just takes time. But the one where they hit you for like 2k per turn, I'm like, you have to hit hard on the first turn. These must have all had D-marks on their body. It looks as if they were sewn on. Criminal attacks are breached twice. Erika, initiate search protocol for stage D-mark. Keyword match, stage D-mark, with a total of 37 related incidents. Keyword, event keyword, Maglinan Organization Activity, the Sculptor Association. The Sculptor Association? There are a group of lunatics calling themselves Pygmalion of sense with biological modifications. We had several clashes with them in the towns outside Lodinium. Their aesthetic infiltration demands heightened alertness, particularly clear for individual wielding scalpels. Oh, I didn't know that. I managed to clear hard mode stuff with Saya, Sue, Karen, and Lily. Ooh, Poison Team. Wait, Poison Team with Saya? Does that work? I don't think Corrosion works with Poison, right? I think Corrosion only works with like direct damage. I use Tulu as my main DPS, so shielding isn't great. You can use the white stance. It does double it? I didn't know that. I thought. Oh wait, no, Corrosion works for direct hits as a triple. Cause I thought Corrosion only works for direct damage. I need a hurry. Why is she everywhere? Oh, this is the rouse, right? Half a poison, then times 3 has to shoot me for 1 time. Oh. White stance is just 200 shields better than nothing, right? Corrosion was you and oh true. Lily does have strike to protect. Yeah, I guess that kind of works. So strike to protect is kind of high damage, so you can do corrosion and then strike to protect. Is there anything? No. Who are we fighting in? Oh, the dog, right?
こういうの向き合いたくない。絶対殺す。見せろ。
闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。レクイエムをあなたに。
Was chapter 1 this difficult? I don't remember chapter 1 having boss that's like 500 health though. That's crazy.
死を求める者、願いを叶えましょう。
I guess they're just tanky, but they don't do that much damage, right? Was I struggling in... Wait, let me think. When I was doing chapter 1, who was I using? I was using Goliath. I think like my starter was Goliath. Was their health always that high? The situation is contained. Ramona turns to the terrified girl who trembles too much to speak. She gently rolls out Aegis' sleeves, revealing shocking stitches start against her fair wrist. Aegis, they conducted the same experiments on you. They bound you and forcibly performed surgery, implanting some foreign objects, right? It was... Oh my ear. Saya OP, true. This is... The intense light made it hard to keep her eyes open. I just tried but failed to open her eyelids. Cold metal immobilized the muscle around her eyes. She watched helplessly as the white-robed man approached, scalpel in hand. Oh no, Miss Sarah, Miss Sarah! The blade leaves a silver trail as the hand moves. Miss Sarah... Help me, no! The blade drew nearer until it consumed her vision. In that instant... Okay, at least I don't have the screen. I just trembles, a shuddering scream of terror rising from her throat. As this summoned, the mysterious psychologist appears silently behind her. I was supposedly only using first form working. I didn't level up until end of chapter 2. I think you can do everything at level 1, to be honest. Because you do scale with keeper level. I think I have keeper level, I think relatively okay. Because they don't... One thing is they don't do a lot of damage, right? And if you use your... If you use the base 4 characters, I think 2 of them reduces strength. So I think that kind of counters the dog anyway. I see you applying city cake correction. You see, Saya is a little OP. Something troubles you, little Aegis? Wanna tell Dr. Clementine? Dr. Clementine! Midnight workhouse visits hardly constitute standard medical practice. Explain your presence. Don't be alarmed, there have been some unrest in the workhouse, and Mr. Rogers is concerned about the workers' and children's mental state, so he hired me to help. I occasionally spend the night in the workhouse, just in a room near the children's. Do you know this lady? Clementine's arrives, pulls the girl from her memories. Should be Arrival, right? Oh, this is Arrival, sorry. She nods with an affirmative response. She's been my little guest since my first day here in the workhouse. Sharing your troubles is one way to heal the mind, and I happen to be a very professional listener. She listens a little too well. Thank you again for the raid, Ray. I wish I was your eyes so penetrative, and I think the scream and the blood sound is sufficient. We don't have to go that crazy. The scrutinizing gaze sweeps over everyone's face before fixing on you. No thanks, we have other methods to attend you. What a shame. If you change your mind, you're always welcome to our journey of self-discovery. Let's go, Aegis. Aegis holds Clementine's hand and walks silently away. Aegis, where are you going? Sorry, Dr. Clementine can help me. Saying that, the girl tucks Clementine's sleeve, something she rarely did. With a silent urging, they disappear through the workhouse door. I wonder what she's hiding, what secret she's hiding. The fog is dissipating. We should rest before we delve into the basement with Jenkins. But where's Jenkins?
あなた方に 今宵のディナーとなる栄誉を授けましょう。
Thank you, Dio. Your voice greatly helped. I forgot your voice actor is always like that. In apparel, danger comes from within. Skulker Jenkins! Come to think of it, chapter 1 is actually pretty short. I thought chapter 1 would be slightly longer. I think chapter 1 is like less than 3 hours as compared to like other chapters. No, as compared to freaking Arc 2. Arc 2 chapters are insanely like long. You realize you're dreaming. Someone approaches, stepping on sewer pipes. In the blur, a familiar figure runs towards you. She grabs your hand and pulls urgently, calling out, "Run, Jenkins, run!" Behind you, countless sticky black monsters give chase. Wait, what? That's it? No. Jenkins, no! I mean, Brown, no! Wait, that is Brown, right? Yeah. Oh, I don't have key. Sis, what are those, sis? Don't ask, just run, Jenkins. The monster closes in, forcing you towards the abyss. She's just a kid from the slum. She doesn't know anything. She never posed a threat to you. Following your sister's instruction, climb down the sewer pipe while carrying Brown. Please, I beg of you. Those were her last words. As the voice cuts off, a familiar silhouette plummets from above, still clutching half a red ribbon. The ribbon was custom made for your sister. It cost you a year's saving. You never knew your parents. She was your closest person. Yet, there's nothing you can do but watch her fall. Landing on this dirty sewer floor, the hard statue shatters into chunks. Statue? Why a statue? No time to think, you look up she fell. No, can't be. The little girl you know stands there, blindfold fallen, eyes vacant, holding a blood-red ribbon torn in half. I just did it!
こういうの死んだらたくない絶対殺す
Why is she everywhere? Let's call out to her. Don't mean you can see me seeing it's unnecessary. You're carefully preserving danger. Call out. I mean, the damage is correct. Your strikes are doing like 7 damage, which is technically correct. And then you have him, who just deals 46. Yep, Doris is eating pretty well tonight. Oh, I should not have clicked that. Hi Leiko, aren't you streaming? Shouldn't you focus on your stream?
こういうの向き合いたくない
さあ、フルコースの始まりです。
That's crazy. You should try reading what events it involves character like Clem and Albino, since you have no info on them. But I know some of them do, but the sun one doesn't, right? The sun one? I am reading them. Like some of them I am reading them, like speed reading. But some of it doesn't really. I know the Clementine one was how we met, because they did say like we meet someone at the we meet Clementine outside, right? But some of it is like this. No, not this one. Mostly the ones that had the character talking to you. Ah, okay. A sharp mouse squeak jolts you awake. Romana is the first to rise, turning on the light. Wait, where were we? Oh no, we're supposed to look for Jenkins, right? Brown, why are you here alone? We're not Jenkins. We don't understand what you're saying. It's about time. JQ should be joining us soon. You look outside, buildings standing like graveyard statues in the faint white mist. The door creaks open just enough to let out a cold night wind in through the dark gap. A shadow darts from behind the furniture, attacking instantly. The sharp edge reflects cold light, a short knife revealing your face. What's that? Train reflex allows you to sidestep just enough to see the attacker. We're trained? Aren't we just a student? What do you mean we're trained to like sidestep dagger attacks? Jenkins? The girl's hollow eyes are colorless, her face blank, unresponsive to your calls. Sis, I'll make them pay. Her movements are alarmingly agile, blade carving cold arcs. Before you can think, she launches again. Guess we had to subdue her before questioning. Romana Oglia lure her to an open area. Aye, at your command. You know what's funny to me? So Loten is our SWAT teacher, right? Loten is the one that teaches us swordsmanship. Do we ever need to use the swordsmanship? Because in combat, we control our silver key to give power to our awakeners, right? We never really physically fight. But we have swordsmanship class by Loten. So I'm like, do we ever use our swordsmanship class? Do we even have our own weapon? I'm pretty sure our only weapon is our briefcase. Like our school bag, right? We don't carry a sword with us. Do we just trade reflexes by like Loten smacking us and we just dodge? We never like fight back? I think you can hear that she fought many of us solo before in the story. Because I know in Arc 2, we do summon stuff to fight, right? With our key. We don't physically fight. We have never physically fought people. At least I don't think so in the story. Have we? I don't think so, right? I mean, we have fought Yuvash using the body you're inhabiting. I don't think I did Yuvash story yet. Oh, I didn't know Jenkins only have one face. Auxiliary Romana pinned down the resisting Jenkins from both sides. Is she hysterical? No, Rozarai, her spirit is restless. The mental power of the silver key might have a calming effect. Activate the silver key. You stand in pure blackness, where glowing silver dots form rippling connections, moving inscrutably. You're a part of this, yet separating. You belong, yet feel misplaced. You don't know what they are, only that you're here to find someone. Sis. You look towards the sound, a dim light flickers among the stars, entangled and immobilized by black threads with eerie metallic sheen. A cheery melody emerged from the black threads, like a children's nursery rhyme. Oh, Charlie, tabby, fat and dear. Sis, don't go. Jenkins' voice emerged from the light. It tries reaching out to you, but is held back by black threads, like a puppet. You realize something or someone is controlling her. As you move to help, the threads thin and vanish. No, Aegis? The light retreats, black space dissipating rapidly. On the ship where you're putting Murphy in the chapter where they're reading school, it's implied. Oh yeah. It is implied that we kind of fought back without our awakeners, right? But I guess it's kind of like a last resort. Like Loten's like, if you have no one to defend yourself, you should learn how to fight. And then Loten proceeds to beat us up. Beat us up as in train us in swordsmanship by beating us up. You open your eyes to meet a bewildered Jenkins' gaze. Rozarai, what happened? Something wrong? Jenkins blinks her dry eyes and tries sitting up, only to find herself tied up. What the? Who did this? Let me go. You know that, Ramona. She steps forward and cuts Jenkins' bonds swiftly with her sword. Sorry, something went wrong. We had to take some protective measures. Do you remember what you just did? What I did? We were going to break into that woman's basement, no? Brown and I hid in Aegis' room waiting. Must have fallen asleep and had a weird dream. Wait, this isn't Aegis' room. How did I get here? What's your plan? Gonna make me disappear now? You did come as promised, but something was terribly wrong about you, as if As if you were possessed by something. In other words, you may have been hypnotized. Hypnosis? Ah, could it be the psychologist who took Aegis? That's quite rude. Psychotherapy is science, not some superpower to control minds. Ah, science, similar to what those Pygmalions pursue. Ramona's sword flashes out. The silver blade hovers at Clementine's neck, but she shows no fear, deflecting the rapier with 2 fingers. She watches warily, doors and windows closed, yet she appears like a ghost. Are you with the Sculptor Association? I'm just a helpful third party, though I do have some personal interests. You intrigue me, Special Investigator. She smiled, gaze carrying a strange zeal. Why? Clementine steps back with a mysterious smile, bowing slightly. I said enough tonight, enough to make my silver heart tremble with excitement. A silver heart? Are you a awakener? In that case, Clementine, you are not leaving. Wouldn't it be boring if our story ended today? She produced a strange pendant from nowhere. Overwhelming fatigue hits, forcing you against the table just to stay upright. Ramona's rapier droops, head swaying, eyes barely open. Blinking light, motionless, seemingly asleep. What have you done? Just a small trick to get away. You're good, and I believe you'll be fine soon enough. Goodbye, pale pupilless eye. Our path will cross again. I wonder what she meant by pale pupilless eye, guys. She bows and exits. You collapse into the chair, unable to hold on. Clementine shuts the door, humming cheerfully. She waves down the hallway and then leaves. In the darkness, the dress-clad girl stands statue still. Head hung low, she clutches a white blindfold tightly. Blindfold. The same blindfold that Jenkins saw in her dreams. Oh shit. Well, what was it? It was in apparel, right? Yeah, so our secret. How I wish I could never grow up. So I could spend every night stargazing with you. How I wish I could grow up faster so I could protect all of you. We are fighting the painkiller. Wait, do we have eyebrows? Keep forget a mirror. Wonder what she meant by pale pupilless eye. Clementine isn't lucid from being side. They both have sitting on the I would do volunteer. What do you mean you would volunteer to be held at sword point by Lotan? Plus, I remember more of the artwork where the devs posted of like the anniversary where Lotan misses us. She was doing training with other students, right? And she was muttering that it was boring. So she does miss doing SWAT battle with us. So which means we are pretty competent in our swordsmanship. Enough that Lotan missed doing SWAT battle with us, even though I remember one of the story, she basically wrecks us at freaking SWAT battles. Cousin Austria's not so relative. Might be orb shape, might be circular shape too, huh? Spherical shape. After the night's turmoil, dawn approaches. I may want to let her be. I think a lot of people will let her beat them unconscious. Even with a whale, huh? Anglia stays behind to handle Sarah. You and Ramona follow Jenkins to the ghosts of the workhouse basement. Quiet, before Sarah hears, she'll send her goons after us. Oakley is keeping an eye on Sarah's movement. With him there, we'll be fine. Tell me again what you discovered in Sarah's office last time. How many times do I have to say it? That nasty woman sells workhouse clothes to mad doctors for experiments, buys jewelry with the money. I found them in her drawer. I already shown you your friend's student ID. What more do you want? Wait! Sean Anderson is a student? To be fair, I always thought Sean Anderson was like some adult investigator, not like a student. The whale farm is welcome to, damn. Alright, this room. Last one in closes the door. Team order, Jenkins, Ramona, you. Wait, who's watching my back? What if I get backstabbed? I should be in center. Behind you, Brown squeaks and pushes the wooden door shut. Okay, so Brown has my back. Glad to know. Susan, your student friend, have got to be down there with that so-called ghost. Matches, where are those matches? Hey, you feel that itch? Her reminder makes you notice an unspeakable tingling spreading from your toes to your ankles and up your back. You can finally polish the lantern, lowering to illuminate a small patch of brown. At that moment, ding, the retina is hit with a harrowing sight. Something I forgot. Reading this reminds me of me playing the horror visual novel I played long ago, like a bit of Gruesome. What was it again? I played like a horror visual novel a long time ago. The VOD is still on YouTube, so reading this reminds me of that, which is, yeah, disturbing images. My head stinks as hell because of acquisition to Sarah, even though there should be more if I remember right in the Wheel of Destiny and stuff like. I think it's clearer now that the translation is better. Previously, I don't even know what they were saying. It's like, it wasn't bad, but the context is like lost horribly because of the translation. I think anyone is in the Professor Ematek as a student. I guess? But like, I don't know, Sean Anderson feels like a student, like feels like an adult. Yeah, the poor house issue. Console's ants converge into a dense restless one. Wait, they said the itch came from my toes to my ankle to my back, right? Guys, what if you're lying down on a patch of grass and you didn't know that you lie down like a patch of grass that's covered in ants, and slowly you feel the itch on your back, and then you realize 1,000 ants is on your back? This is the image right now. The surge, gather, swirl, merge to a pitch black abyss. Wait, we're fighting the ants? Oh shit. We're fighting the ants. Guys, now I know what this battle meant. We were fighting the ants that were crawling on our back. Getting molested by ants. I know, right? I think it happened before. I just stood because I was waiting for something. I didn't know a bunch of ants were like crawling on my shoe, and then like, why is my ankle itching? I was like, holy shit, that's a lot of ants. The ants are set up in his breath. Yeah, this is what I meant. If I skip the story, if I skip the combat and just do the story, we'll kind of miss this part. Meanwhile, Ogden observed the workhouse courtyard through the window. The iron door creaks open. White-clad figures file in. Children line up in grey mist, waiting for selection. Among them, Oglia recognized a familiar figure, a small girl in white who welcomes you all. Shoulders hunched, head lowered, she wrings her dress hem, though frightened. She steps forward before the others. She tries making herself smaller, disappearing into her body. A tall shadow looms. She shivers, dares not to move. Conflict erupts. The white-clad stranger grabs her arm, forcing compliance. Stop! Giving to impulse, Oglia charged between the stranger and the girl. Young Master Ash! No, you can't take her away. You must have misunderstood, little one. We're doctors hired by the workhouse, and she's coming for a regular checkup. Oglia's face flushes red, yet sudden inspiration strikes. No way, my sister said that will soon inquire about the situation from Aegis on behalf of Lord Ash. You can't take her away right now. Kids should learn to obey adults. Oh my god, we're fighting adults. To solve the end problem. Doctor, you do not look like Doctor, sir. Yeah, those do not look like doctors. Violence is the question, the answer is strike. We strike first, ask questions later, right? No, this is regular event. Wait, so you know, we're not fighting the ants, we're fighting Oglia's fighting the doctors. I forgot Doris is such a good mobber. Typewriter. What's my VB ants compared to I'm not even using level 90 and Doris is sweeping. a good man.
さあフルコースの始まりです。
退屈だ。いいよ。甘美な死を飲み干して。
死を求める者願いを叶えましょ
Oh
う。
my god, the damage.
冷たいですよ。
You one that did like 56 damage. And then Dorison proceeds to exile and do 200. That's crazy. Like, like 3 strength. I mean, Lake is meant to be a buffer anyway, right? Looks like this one's a bit different. Didn't we beat out the doctor? Time to get... What do you mean the doctor is like, oh my god, this kid's different. Time to get serious. You want to name Ultimate Beauty? What does she look like? Mr. Beauty buffer. She buffs your sound effect volume. Guys, I can't believe the doctor says like, oh my god, this kid is different. Time to get serious. That's... The doctor saying that is actually crazy. The doctor saw Taurus. I wouldn't tell him, but I think you remember the looks of the enemy. I mean, isn't this the normal doctor? Yeah, the doctor that came... More like we're fighting with the doctor, right? This is not us at the end. This is Ogler at the... This is Ogler at fighting the doctor alone. And then the doctor had to get serious. Behind the fine seven. I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to see Clementine right now, right? Surely not. Like, Ramona's not with us. See, the doctor beat out give a Chris, and when we do it, it gets our wallet stolen. Yeah, I don't think this is like happening. Have I seen that relic before? Wait, I have not seen this relic before. I legit have not seen this relic before. Holy shit. I guess it's one of the rare relics for Fatal Legacy. And... no, it wouldn't appear only on Ultra, because it's not an Ultra relic. I never... Have you seen this before? I have never seen this relic before. The number of cards you played last turn was less or equal to 4. Your first card this turn is played. Is a Clem relic? Oh wait, it is a Clem relic. Like, the first card is played twice. Oh, I guess because we meet Clementine in this in chapter 1 a lot, so there's a higher chance to get it. I have never gotten that before. That's crazy. Yo, Wanda did 98 damage, guys. So how many doctors did the guy bring? Damage, that's crazy. That's crazy. Not to mention his corpse, his kill thing gives pierce damage too. Surgical blade, plain killer. I don't think he needs help. Seriously, look at that damage. It's crazy. I mean, it's not like one-shotting. No, he is one-shotting them. So while we're at the basement looking for people, Oglia has been beating up doctors. Quote-unquote doctors, but he's still beating up people alone for 15 minutes. Oh shit, I didn't read that. Oglia faces several doctors fearlessly, dodging and neutralizing their force skillfully for 15 minutes. Really? Enough. We won't force Aegis if she's not willing. We'll take other selected patients back to the clinic for treatment and return them after the therapy is complete. We both just say it like it is. Good day, Miss Sarah. Vic gives Aegis one last glance before leaving with the others. Sarah sees the doctor out with a forced smile, but her expression turns stern as she faces Aegis. So Oglia was beating up doctors for freaking 15 minutes. Aegis, why are you so disobedient? Miss Sarah, they only came because Mr. Rogers. Now you're driven them away. How am I supposed to explain this to Mr. Rogers? Now hurry up and get ready. I'll personally take you to the clinic and little Mac as well. It's been a while since his last checkup. I hope Mr. Rogers is willing to tell me the address. No, please Miss Sarah, we don't want the treatment. I just gives Mac a push, who looks confused but ultimately runs back to the room. Little Mac, come back. I just grab Sarah's sleeves urgently, allowing Mac to escape. If we have to, just take me alone. Miss Sarah, what's the matter, young Master Ash? I'm surprised she's still... Did she not do anything when Oglia was like literally beating up the doctors that's like, you know, there to so-called help her? Sarah immediately downs the fawning mask again. In the name of Oglia, the Grand Duke's Knight, I forbid you to force Aegis treatment. Knight? Oglia realized the slip, his face instantly reddening. He continues haltingly. Yes, the youngest son of our house is always knighted. Anyway, I need to take Aegis and wait for my sister and the housekeeper. Don't make things harder for her. Okay, Sammy, thank you for dropping by. Anyway, I need to take Aegis and wait for my sister and the housekeeper. Don't make this... Oh. Alright, let's stop, Miss Hera. Aegis, could you tell me why you refuse treatment for yourself and the others? Aegis' lip pressed tight, suppressed whimper escaping. Don't worry, I am a knight, and a knight will protect you. Alright, this is the depressing part. Really? Oglia stammers, trying for solemnity. I just look at him, hesitate, then burst into laughter. Stop it, Oglia. I read in the books that knights always protect princesses. Just look at me. Do I look like a princess? I just gently touch her skirt patch, speaking softly. Arc 2, Chapter 2. It punishes exalt spell? Wait. Oh, is it because if you exalt, your other characters gets locked, right? If I remember correctly. There was an enemy that does that. That if you exalt one character, your other character gets locked. Then those books aren't telling the truth. Knights don't just protect princesses, they protect commoners as well. They protect everyone. Oh, they gain madness. I just tried to figure out Oglia out. Are you truly a knight? He pats his chest, gauntlet clinking, his expression twisting briefly. Yes, I am. I was personally knighted by a royal family. It's my duty to protect everyone. I mean, you can... the madness is temporary, right? You can exalt when not during that time. Wasn't there another character that removed Oh yeah, it was Clementine that removes madness. I admire your bravery, even standing up for someone you just met. It's a shame I'm not a knight, nor a princess, not even a commoner. I'm just a miserable... She didn't finish the sentence. Okay, you said knight protects everyone. What about criminals? Even murderers? Oglia stand tall and resolute. Knight do not protect criminals because knight punish criminals and protect people from them. I knew it. Not catching Aiji's sigh, he continues speaking. That because Knight are not almighty. After the sanction, Knight will turn the penitent over to the priest. Merciful priests aid every penitent, but whether their souls can ultimately be redeemed depends on themselves. Depend on themselves. Yes, it's not too late. It's all about you. Question mark. I just paused, savoring his words. Hesitant, she begins speaking slowly. I trust you, Oglia. I am willing to give it another shot. So I will tell you the truth about those treatments. Chang, chang, chang. God damn it, Dora-san. Your voice kinda ruined the mood, Dora-san. 9 says 10. Okay, so we can kinda clear it in one stream then. Sweet, rich, shared by children. Elegant, soft line, covered by adults. How many turns will it be if I get a free turn? Do they attack every turn? I can't remember. Do they not buff on like certain turns? If only pry open the iron door of the basement, an overwhelmingly thick, sickly sweet aroma of syrup immediately assault your senses. More shocking than the stench is the horrific scene inside. Several human bodies coated in syrup lie scattered haphazardly across the floors. This distorted, non-human shape writhe and struggle, dragging messy smears of syrup behind them. Dense ants swarm, crawl around, greedily sipping and transporting syrup with a tenor, as if facing the world's most precious treasure. Now that I see this art again, it's actually crazy the artist drew this, right? Because this looks kinda realistic. Like over this part, the art almost looks surreal, like almost super real. Why are you torturing yourself in hard mode? Yet these aren't the true surprise. Several reddish brown statues stand display, each gracefully with weary expression. One glance evokes awe and sanctity. Amongst them sit the ghosts of the workhouse. Jang, jang, jang! Look who it is, guys! Clearly, the ghost, her stone-colored body lightly holds a chisel, carving terrified expression onto the statue with spine-chilling scrapes. Your arrival doesn't interrupt her work. She examines the statue, adjusts her chisel position, and continues carving. There's got to be the ghost of the workhouse. Where's my sis? Where have you hide her? The ghost notices you, but doesn't respond. Ramona draws a weapon, eyes locked with you, then advances. Please be patient, do not disturb the contemplation of art. As she speaks, countless monsters screech from basement shadow, crashing through, reaching bodies to attack. Automatic battle. This technology is still in development stage, cannot be activated against strong enemies or special scenarios. Now let's continue the fun. Assist functional main active until you can toggle it off. Automatic battle? That's crazy. Using automatic battle is actually crazy. I don't think the automatic battle is that strong, like that good, right? Number the solution. Oh no, my warm honey drink is not warm anymore. So my throat will be a little hoarse. What elite was it? Was it the... Oh, is this right?
今日はどなたを銀の皿に乗せましょう。闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
これが存在の証。
I don't think my health is supposed to be 400 either. I think when you do this chapter, your health is like barely 100, or even like way less than 100.
フルコースの始まりです。レクイエムをあなたに。
思う存分痛めつけて。気持ちいい。ひざまずけ。
Keeper level influence. Yeah, I know. Which I didn't know keeper level plays like look at the bleed stack. I don't think it's supposed to be 300 because keeper level increase max health, fix damage. Yeah, and fixed damage. I didn't know it was affecting that much. Is there such a mysterious delusions? Finally, I took the naked out free. You just survived 2 turns, so you can't do that. Hi, Walker.
フルコースの始まりです。
かなり存在の証。
I should have not done that. That's a bit overkill.
願いを叶えましょう。
Maybe we can level Saya to decrease your. You know what? Maybe for like the last few to speed it up, I'll bring that team. Since I have ran out of Visa commands to restart.
こういうの向き合いたくない。
レクイエムをあなたに。冷たいですよ。
逃げなきゃダメだ。
Oh my god, the bleed damage. Plot. Somebody from here criminal space. This warehouse is lit something. It's almost over. I'm surprised we don't fight Sangha here and we fight the chair person. I forgot what's the mob name, but the guy that's on the chair. Yeah, I'm surprised we're fighting this and not fighting Sangha directly. Yeah, come to think, do we ever have Sangha as a boss fight? I don't think so, right? I have never fought Sangha as a boss fight. Sangha is just here to do art. Then who's this guy on the chair? Where did he come from? Who is this wheelchair-bound disillusion monster? Silently, the monster dissipates into black smoke. Phew. The ghost exhales gently, dispersing sugar powder from a carving knife. Done, but once again, not good enough. She sets down the knife, half turning towards you. Now, my dear guest, what brings you here? What is your business with me? You monster. Monster? How do you call me Sangha? Sangha brushed dust from the sugar sculpture's surface, non-committal. If you call me a monster, what do you call that one? She caressed the statue's chin in response, then lightly touched your hand back. You are caught in an illusion of the sea. Aha, here's where we learn about the realms. A grand city construct from green monstrous stone that completely identifies Euclidean geometry. The ornate yet unclean relief dazzle beautiful and eerie under the sea reflector. Oh my god, the amount of crazy words in there. A suffocating feeling envelops you. Precious air escapes from your lungs and flows out through your mouth. Then someone grabs you, breaking the illusion. Keeper! Don't worry, it's just an illusion. What are you trying to tell me by showing me that? Sangha lowers her eyes, does not respond. Here we go, more law drop. You recall what you learned from awakening studies preparatory courses. Aquar, Cairo, and Ultra are the mainstream classification of Awakener rounds in academia. Additionally, there are some rounds that has been less studied due to the lack of subjects, such as Occult and Ether. Does this mean there's gonna be more rounds? Guys, is there more than 4 rounds? Is this a hint that there's gonna be Occult and Ether rounds? Usually the rounds are mutually exclusive, but some Awakener possess ability to adapt to other rounds, and they are classified as a realm of chaos. Euclidean round. You can choke voice interrupt your thoughts. She darts among the basement sugar sculptures like helpless mouse. I check them all, every face. She's not here. Where's my sister? Tell me. Ramona ends the communication with the school, her ice cold voice cutting through her thoughts. Your thoughts. There used to be a plan for it according to the interview. Oh, really? But I guess due to lack of funds, they just like cut it for now and focus on something else. Take the explanation multiplier. Confirm Unregistered Awakener per Mystia Treaty Article 12. We must call the Treaty Committee for containment. Prior to their arrival, please disclose all missing persons' location, including Sean Anderson, the Mustang investigator, and Mason the Weaver. Mason the Weaver? Did she had a title all along? Plus your connection with the Sculptor Association. Hold on, Ramona, Jenkins. You wave off their question and turn to Sangha, who wears a knowing smile. The one who turned these people into this, it wasn't you, right? Rozarai? You show me an illusion, a scene composed of underwater world and coral carvings. That is the power from seeds and dreams, the power of Acor Realm. You glance at the gross-stick, wrinkling candy figures. A deep breath brings overwhelming sweetness that assault your senses once more. These bodies were melted into syrup, then solidified into statues. This ability is more like the work of a Cairo Realm Awakener, who are often more skilled in transforming flesh. You may be involved, but the true culprit is someone else. Talking to smart people is truly delightful. Indeed, a friend told me about the unique materials here and just wanted to borrow some to shape my god. Hint hint, God King Tulu, hint hint. It only contains content that is interesting, so you can watch it. It's like 1 to, oh my god, it's long. You probably can probably watch it at work or something. You can link it in the comments on this stream later. Sangha speaks casually while packing carving knives into a bag. Oh, you mean the pouches here? Okay. Let's go. Aren't you taking me to some committee? Can you help me pack up these statues as well? And she steps on the stone seat beneath her. You see, I'm not good on walking. Maybe you have a car at your disposal. Right, if you guys don't know, Sangha cannot walk. She's literally like bound to the stone coral underneath her. You grab her wrists. Who turned them into this? Are you asking me? Sangha lets out a soft sigh. I feel generous today, lucky you. Go ask the matron and those doctors. Sarah, I knew that woman was behind this. Just wait, I'll... Taking firstness soon become despondency. You step forward gently and pat her shoulder. No news is good news, as long as there's still hope. We don't need to disguise anymore. Ramona, call the committee. Jenkins, bring Sarah here and her ledger. Check. Oh, you did those alone links, and you know on my Discord either. I mean, you can put in the comments how to get the link, like Google it or something. Google specifically this and click on the first link. Because I don't know if YouTube allows link in chat. I don't think so. Okay, we're almost close. Like, 2 more boss fight. Really only blob the wheel so that Sangha could scalp. Do you have a name? Listen to Revelation. A cyborg consumed by obsession. Cyborg? A cyborg? In my era? That's a bit weird. Okay, let's speed it up a bit, guys. Let's speed it up a little more. Bright footsteps ring out. Sarah appears, face full of anger, followed by a worried Aegis and a righteous Olga. How could you? Before she can finish, the twisted sugar figure on the ground lets out a horrifying scream. How could you? That's for us to say. Wasn't it you who hid the ghost of the workhouse in this basement? She told us everything. As if drawn by Sarah's scream, the semi-sugarized humanoid wriggles and crawls towards her. Wait, so the sugar creatures aren't completely statues. Some of them are like awake. Look at the crit hit entertainment surveying Oblivion Detective Morimens. Okay, that's a very specific thing to search. I'll look it up after stream. Listen, Miss Sarah, you can't hide this anymore. Please tell us the contact information of the Sculptor Association, as well as the whereabouts of investigator Sean Anderson. Stop fooling around. We know about your deals with the evil doctor. Give me back my sister. I didn't, and these... Sarah glances at those creatures, unsure if they still can be called human, and continues haltingly. I really don't know. We saw your big ledger. You pick up the ledger and open it and gesture to Sarah. Meg, male, 5 years old, 10 Florence. Diana, female, 23 years old, 5 Florence. Aegis, female, 8 years old, 40 Florence. Aegis values 40 Florence. Should I continue? No, it's not like that. No excuses. You're using workhouse people for the mad doctor's experiments and buying jewelry with the money. You've been to the treatments. You know that money was... Yes, the laboratory provides 5 florins per person, has nutritional subsidy during treatment sessions, has agreed. Sarah used all this money to buy food for everyone. I didn't keep a single penny of that money. As for the jewelry she mentioned, it's utter nonsense. Please, Lady Ash, believe me. Oh right, we have a disguise. I forgot about that. Stop lying. Jenkins pulls 2 silver from her satchel depths. If you didn't do it, who put this in the office drawer? You think they magically appear there? How could you take them? Give them back. They are gifts from another sponsor. Trust me, I keep them for workhouse emergency. How could I possibly harm the children here for these things? Winter. Yeah, hi Winter. Yeah, we're doing hi Sil. We're doing the story because when I first did the story, it was not human translated, so a lot of the story context got lost when I first did it. So now I'm like rereading the whole story again. It's also like a request from like YouTube side, so I don't mind doing it because I want to properly read the story again. There are some stuff I kind of missed. And some of the story is like, oh, so that's what they meant, yada yada, you know, some of the stuff. You have nothing to do with this, then explain how, how do you explain these children? Ramona points to the crawling monster on the ground. Children? You mean... Realizing something, Sarah stiffly turns her head to examine the monsters closely. Are these the missing workers and children from the workhouse? No, it can't be. What a racket. Stop looking at those imperfections. Now behold the true beauty. She puts a newly completed statue before Sarah. It's a child statue. Its lifelike features preserved beneath a cloudy sugar hat shell. That's little Willie. The statue eyeball suddenly twitches. Sarah lets out a sickly scream. She curls up, hugging her head. Her sorrowful whisper turned hoarse and chaotic, becoming indistinguishable. I'm useless. I'm disgusting. I'm not a good matron. I can't protect anyone. I can't protect the children. Miss Sarah, please, we all understand. You've done your best. Sorry, little Aegis. Sorry, little Lucy. Sorry, Jenkins. Sorry, Henry. Sorry, Diana. Sarah raised her head, features completely distorted. Her eyes and lips twist into inhuman dance-like contortions. Miss Sarah? As it submerged underwater, the surrounding plunged into cold silence. An invisible pressure strikes unexpectedly, making you gasp as you realize something is wrong. No, Ramona, get everyone else out of here. Too late. The young matron head split open like a flower, spraying black glue onto the ground. Miss Sarah! She released a high-pitched screech. The twisted bodies around her respond with wolf-like howls, rapidly mutating into dissolution-infected monsters. Chang, chang, chang. You could eat them alive, and then the next line you said they are still alive. LTD. Maybe saying that back to back isn't like the best. Please don't hurt Miss Sarah. I'll tell you everything. She's not completely lost. Take these monsters, then subdue Sarah. We need Sean's whereabouts from her. Understood. Subdue? Did she say subdue? I don't think I can subdue. Guys, I don't think I have the ability. Yeah, I don't think I can subdue, guys. I think subduing is beyond my capabilities. Subdue is an option, right? Surely subduing is an option. No. This is also... Oh no, I should have mirrored. Where's your Wanda? But I need to speed it up. I was promised Wanda gameplay. But you told me to bring my level 90 Machete. Okay, I'll swap in a Wanda after this. Doing this also make me double check, did I pick up all the free silver on the floor? Am I winning? Are you streaming? Level 1. I don't think having a level 90 Saya is worth it though. Oh, plot. It's okay, flooding in. Oh yeah, still the hatch. Romanov focus on Sarah. Oh shit! I didn't see what Oglia said. Damn it! Your PC died again? You should really go ask the guy to fix your PC properly though. Yeah, 50 corrosion to... Oh yeah, I could do that, right? I can do corrosion and then make Wanda attack. When they're like tries, I'm pretty sure there's something wrong with your GPU that you really need to just replace your whole GPU. It's still under warranty, right? Your fix, so you know. Sarah, no. Okay, so we are fighting Sarah. Her head did explode to reveal, you know, the acoustic stuff. So where the hell did she get this giant scissors from? Sure, yeah, her head split open. Yes, there's tentacles growing on her head. Yes, because of dissolution, right? That happened in the story. Where the hell did she get this giant pair of scissors from? Huh? I don't think people just leave giant scissors on the floor. She was gardening at the time with this scissors. That's crazy. It's kind of overkill, right? Yeah, this is kind of... Don't have to go where she puts the giant scissors from. Rozarai, as Romana keeps Sarah at bay, you quickly focus and immerse yourself in black space, the one you are getting familiar with. You guys! The silver key buzzes intensively. The darkness before you shift, brightening from your vision's edges. Miss Sarah, I'm so hungry. I regret to tell you this, but we can no longer continue to fund you, Miss Sarah. Miss Sarah, did I make mommy hate me? White and black light flash like multiple movies project onto a single screen. You can't discern detail no matter how hard you try. Miss Sarah, my mom said I'm useless. Can I really help you with that? Miss Sarah, mommy threw me out. Will you throw me out too? Okay, rereading this in proper English now kinda hurts. I forgot the story is pretty dark. Miss Sarah, I'm so scared. Please don't go. Miss Sarah, what's wrong, Aegis? Miss Sarah, could you please sing that song again, just one more time? I mean, if it's not too much trouble. Listen, dear Aegis, you're the most well-behaved and sensible child in the entire workhouse. Everyone loves you. You don't have to be overcautious all the time. It's okay to be a bit willful once in a while. Got it? Then I want to hear Miss Sarah sing the nursery rhyme again. No problem. Oh, Charlie, Tabby, fat and dear. You suddenly open your eyes to a vibrant real world. Rozarai, are you alright? You're not, despite dizziness. From the corner of your eye, you catch a white figure. I just slipped past you into the fray. I just come back. It's too dangerous. I just stares blankly at the fallen Sarah. Slime kept gushing out of the gaping wound, forming a black stream. She then wades into the pitch black pool and sits in the slime, letting Sarah lie on her lap, patting her back skillfully, just like what a matron Sarah used to do when putting her to sleep. Miss Sarah, it's alright, it's just a nightmare. A faint glow in her eyes pierced through the blindfold fleetingly. Without a gnosis shock, you might mistake it for unshed sorrow. Sarah's fragmented face trembled uneasily. After a soft light passes over her, she lies still as if in a deep sleep. Miss Sarah hasn't had a good night's sleep for a long time. She's always been on the run, meeting wealthy lords and ladies in the castle, just to keep the workhouse together. She didn't even have time to eat or rest. When she returned in the evening, she lighted a candle in the office and kept calculating, trying to make ends meet with what little alms the nobility gave. Trying to figure out what the jewelry those ladies gave her can sell for. They all laugh at her and say mean things, but Miss Sarah is never upset. She even consoled me and sang for us. She treats us well, really. She treats me well, too. I was a burden to my mom, and she abandoned me. The previous director refused to take me in, but Miss Sarah said she would work 2 jobs to bring me here. Since then, I vowed to be no burden to Miss Sarah, but a useful child. I'm sorry, Miss Sarah. I tried my best, but things get going airy. I couldn't protect everyone, and couldn't protect you. I'm sorry. I just gently touches Sarah no longer human cheek, then turns to you. Aren't you looking for investigator Sean Anderson? You. The girl forced a smile barely recognizable as joy. Let Miss Sarah go. I'll tell you where he is. He's right here. I just slowly removes her eye patch, revealing a pale stone-colored eye. In my eye. Why did they have to do the jump scare? I know it's a shocking thing, but they didn't have to do the jump scare. It's like, it's like the jump scare and then somebody just like slam all the piano keys together. That kind of jump scare. Behold, the truth that refused to be faced. Non-technical that resists twice without using their protector. At first, they said they came to offer help, not sure when it started. A strange sickness spread in the workhouse. Those infected got angry fast, with black triangles marks on their head, hands, and feet. Miss Sarah sent them to the clinic. The marks didn't go away. More appeared. I told Miss Sarah about this, but she said, I just see hallucinations are getting worse. There's no black marks here at all. Excuse me. Hold on. No, Miss Sarah, I can see it. I really can. Don't worry, it's not real, honey. Don't believe me? Ask little Mac. He's only 5 years old. He won't lie. Yeah, we should be good and listen to the doctor when we're sick. That's what you told me when I had that fever. Oh my god, little Mac has an arc. We lined up, waiting for a doctor selection. I felt weightless, like air, like nothing. Let's choose this girl. Her condition is quite complex, and we failed to cure her last time. No, I don't want to go. I already been there once, and I don't want to. I'll go, sir. Are you feeling unwell? I don't feel unwell. I can run and jump, perfectly healthy, but I can see things. Oh, what can you see? But I could also see black things. Could you help me, please? Could you please help me? Interesting, I'll take you then. That is not what a doctor should say, by the way. Tayog? Tayog? Don't be afraid, I'll be back soon. Tayog never came back. They told Miss Sarah his sickness was bad, but a nice gentleman would take him, paid for the surgery and everything. They were lying. Even I could tell. But Miss Sarah believed them. She thanked them again and again. Why? Why did it come to this? I walked the hallway, feeling dizzy, bumped into someone tall. Hello, little one. Could you tell me how to get to the new ward? More sick people came. Miss Sarah moved the ward to the east building. More space, more makeshift beds. You got a story cutscene for Hardwood? Huh? I can see things. That's what eyeballs are like. This gotta be it. Can you please not go there? It's really dangerous. Oh, why do you say that? I don't know. I'm really sorry. The ward is to the east. Thank you. You seem to have a lot on your mind. If you like talking, I'm all ears. I have a little sister who's about your age. She walked east, her eye catching red ribbons swaying in the air. That was the last time I saw Jenkins' sister. She was gone after that day. I knew they saw everything through my eye, so I covered it with an eye patch. It was the bad eye, but that didn't stop the nightmares. The light made me want to close my eyes. I tried to blink but couldn't. Something was holding my eyelids open. A white coat man came, knife in hand, and slowly approaches me. No, Miss Sarah, Miss Sarah. Yeah, I just was talking to Mason. Miss Sarah, Tayo, help me, no. The blade came closer until it consumed my vision. And then... Dark, cold, like drowning in the 80s river in December. I wanted to get up, but couldn't. It hurts. That eye hurts so bad. Doctor stuffed something in my eye, and then I saw colors blending together like little Max-filled palette. Miss Sarah, Tayo, it hurts so much. I can't anymore. They were moving, the colors were shifting, crawling into my eye like bugs. I couldn't see anything, only colors. I was wrong, I shouldn't have asked for help. Colors filled my head, I was losing myself. Please, anyone, help. I was almost gone when they put something else in. Then a silver light ate the colors. It was so cold. It still hurt, but it was me again. Don't be afraid, little one. I'm here to help. Who are you? Who am I doesn't matter. Now follow my pace. Together we resist the control of that foreign thing. With that voice help, I felt less sick. I could think again. I lost count of how long it had been. It felt so long, my skin went numb. Then I heard the doctor's voice again. I can see disillusion. This is the best research subject I ever found. I would have sourced her for expert long ago if not for that stupid boy. Night, Panty. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. It's not too late, doctor. A successful xenografted silver claw implantation. It's calls for a celebration. The fusion of disillusion, consciousness, and receptor was successful. The petrification effect falls outside predicted parameters, but as long as we continue to suppress this receptor's consciousness, we should thank that foolish investigator for showing up at our doorstep. His top-tier silver core reduced the rejection. Researchers crowded me, talking loudly. They seemed so excited. Receptor, rejection, investigator, words I didn't know. You just woke up? Are you on off today too? It's crazy. How about it, kid? Come on, give it a try. With just one look, your best friend will stay with you forever as your favorite sweet treat. They tightened the thing, keeping my eyelid in place. Blink and the hook would cut. They brought a chair. Tied to it was my best friend. Tayog? Tayog started awake. He looked at me, then looked around. Hands off me. Don't touch her. No, don't move, Tayog. Don't look at me. I just cried and struggled, but it didn't help. He moved slower and slower, like a broken clock. As if accepting fate, he quietly looked at me. Our eyes met, and then he began to fade like Miss Sarah's old dress. Sweet syrup leaked from his skin, covering his stone hard body. My eye watched. He kept me watching until he took his last breath. Tayog. I forgot the story is so dark. Man. Alright, I'll bring... We'll replace Dora Sane with... Where are you? Oh wait, no we can't. Oh, it means I have to remove... I have to remove this though. Then I can put you... Wait, then I can't bring Machete, Saya, and Wanda at the same time, Hermie. The round clash, you know, round clashes, you know. You know, round clash is a thing. Para Machete is damn. That's how it is, huh? Too late. I already locked in. This is my crime, my sin. I just paused for a moment and closes her eyes. I am the one who killed Taeyong and turned Little Willie into a candy man. I am the true ghost of the workhouse. From that day on, something has been trying to seize my body. Luckily, Mr. Anderson, Not bring Saya, doing Saya. Listen, we can do that next week, okay? He lived in my eye, teaching me how to resist the darkness. But his voice grew weaker over time. Eventually, I lost it on every foggy night. It's all my fault. All my fault. I tried wearing an eye mask, tried tying myself to bed, but nothing worked. The strip that held me fast during daytime were easily broken by that force at night. I just gently caressed her wrists, rubbed red from struggle. Miss Sarah must have noticed something, I guess. That's why she's so desperate, eager to have the doctor cure me. I won't stay stagnant any longer. I won't let Miss Sarah, Little Mike, Jenkins, or any of you. I won't let people I know turn into motionless stones like Taeyong. Choking back tears, I just turn and run towards the basement exit. Stop her! Probably consciousness and ages. Ah, the missing word, right?
あなたが演じるのは網を破る英雄ですか、それとも運命に身を
2k worth of doom on mobs that are less than 100 health. The Eldritch gun. Ah, okay. Wait, LTD, do you follow a lot of like Lovecraftian and Cthulhu lore, like Eldritch lore? Because you seem like to know a lot from the Eldritch lore part of Morimens. Who is also a child of Cthulhu. Oh. Okay, this should be Aegis, right? Yep. Wait, this Aegis doesn't have phase 2? I should have a cutscene, right? Wait, there's no cutscene here? There we go. Please, I'm not worth it. I can help. We can stabilize the spirit. To prove your point, you pulled out a silver key from under your cloak. It shines a warm light, like dew, like sunshine. The key, Mr. Anderson says... Hold on. We'll take your friend Hunan about Cthulhu Mythos, British serial killers during his playthrough of Black Souls. Ah, okay. Because I mean, they probably like a lot of like Eldritch horror stuff probably follow like the same base lore, and then probably branch off of that. So probably the same base lore is like similar to most cases. The key, Mr. Anderson says something about it, but it's too late. Really too late. He's running to the clock tower. Stop her. From the basement to the clock tower? That's really far. Oh, I don't have a key.
やっと始まるのかい。私の可愛い人たちは垂らされたままです。飢えてるよ。
In a daze, a mysterious voice whispered in the ghost's ear. Just give in, close your eyes and leave everything to me. Sarah, Little Meg, everyone in the workhouse will become beautiful and eternal. No, I won't give in, never again. Trying to fight me? You won't last long without the meddler's help. That's why I can take you over even while you're awake. Why not just give in and help me turn everyone here into precious materials? I won't, and Mr. Anderson is not a meddler. He protected me and I will protect everyone. I'll protect Miss Sarah, protect Little Mac, protect Jenkins, and protect the kind visitors. I will protect them even if it costs me everything. Don't say that! That's even harsh because I know what's gonna happen. Thank you for reading Mazura. Welcome, Mazura. I'm here in the I'm doing. I'm nodding to Azura. Eternally sweet alternate stone. It can be both. It can be a sweet stone, right? Because technically, candies are stones that are just sweet, right? Oh my god, guys. This is the first time you meet the horse. When I first played, the horse is the most painy ass mob ever. It's tanky, it hits hard. And when you first play, the horse is like, holy shit, this horse. I mean, high level horse is also pretty painful. This horse, I'll forever remember this horse. Hits like a truck. It is a truck. Plot? Now see, struggle all you want, the changes won't stop you. The changes on you won't stop, no matter how much you're willing to sacrifice. That's how the world works. The world works, and everyone realizes when they grow up. No matter how hard you try and struggle or resist, you cannot escape the environment surrounding you. You're still young, but I don't mind teaching you this lesson early on. No, that's not true, because I'm no longer alone. I trust them. Miss Rozarai, Miss Ramona, all good. I like how she said Miss Rozarai, Miss Ramona, and not Mr. Ogler. They are different. They are strong and will eliminate. The voice impatiently interrupts her with a cold sneer. Eliminate me? They can't even find where I am, can they? After all, even you don't know where I am. No, that's not true. I believe in them. I believe they will eliminate me. I heard it all. You're having a really tough time finding a perfect subject like me. Your evil doing has been exposed. Now they'll all be safe when I'm gone, right? The mysterious voice does not respond. Right, Sylph? I'm correct, right, Sylph? You also had problems with this stupid horse. Stupid horse. Early game. You finally catch up with Aegis and subdue her with joint force. You urgently reach out and grab her arm and press the silver key to complete the link. Please, don't do this. I know you're pulled into the darkness. The scalding, blazing darkness wraps around you like molten syrup, binding you tightly. Old Charlie's tabby, fat and dear. Pain begins on the surface first like ant bites, then intensifies to countless needles piercing every inch of your skin. The link snaps violently. Enduring the pain, you hold the silver key with your left hand, trembling as you place your right hand on Aegis' arm. It's too late. No, Aegis, trust me. Metech University has dealt with far worse situations. Really. Oglia, look at their bodies. Oglia turns to the struggling keeper and Ramona. Their bodies exude sweat in strange colors. Not sweat, but fine syrup. Oh my god, guys, I'm turning into syrup too! After Mr. Anderson's voice faded, the colors in my eyes gradually went out of control along with my body. Even without looking, people around me would turn into stones. How much longer can I hold on? A year? A month? A day? An hour? Should I stay hidden behind everyone and sit out until there's no turning back? No, I want to be as brave as Hayao, as brave as Jenkins, as brave as you, at least for this one time. There you That was my raid target. Hi Kinome, how was... What were you doing? Hold on, my mods are streaming, so... Oh, were you building Gampla? Were you building Gampla, or are you cross-stitching? Or are you... No, you're not drawing. It would be art if you're drawing. Nice. Okay, I shall not right person. What does I don't say as much as proud? I just know some place. Oh, Pokemon. Oh yeah, I remember you were doing Uma at that time. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. If you need to raid and run, please do, because it's pretty late. I'm gonna finish this very depressing story soon. So if you wanna stay and watch the depressing story, please do. This is the story that made me stay in Morimens. This story emotionally and mentally broke me inside. It went well. Okay, good night. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Also, welcome Raiders. I'm Rozarai, a zombie Vtuber. We are replaying Morimens Chapter 1 story, and it's a very depressing story. So for those of faint of heart, I wouldn't recommend you staying for the next 10 minutes. It's really... It covers very, very dark themes. Extremely dark themes. Okay, aren't you a knight? Then you understand. If I stay, I'm a criminal awaiting the knight's judgment. Oglia stands stunned. Oglia, you once said, redemption depends on oneself. Now look at me and judge my soul. Can it be redeemed? Oglia gazes into Itis' only good eye, hesitates, and then solemnly lets go. As he moves, I just break free from your controlling. Surely you would cry for the third... Wait, Duns, did you cry the first time? Wait, what do you mean third time? How many times do you play this story? In a second, the girl's body swells rapidly, her skin bubbling with blisters of various sizes, blocking the staircase and pressing against the ceiling. Amid horrifying sound of twisting limb, only a faint trace of the girl's voice lingers. Run. Okay, for the raiders, I'm technically redoing the story, so I'm way over level for the boss fight. So it's meant to be a difficult and tedious and emotional boss fight. So when I first placed this game, this boss fight took 2 revives from me. However, I'm way over level, so yeah, we'll just do it for the story. When you play it when I play it pre-human translation and when I watch someone else play it post-human translation, Duns, I think pre-human translation, I don't think they had the cutscene though. I think the cutscene is added like way later, because when I first cleared this, I don't remember this cutscene. Also guys, for the cutscene, I can't read the cutscene probably, because the animation that plays this goes so fast, I don't think I can read everything, so good luck guys. The silver key flickers intensely as the girl props her body up. You hear something faintly, something being torn apart. The blindfold drifts down, rippling colors replace darkness, and a massive pale eye appears beneath her, as if watching her for ages. You are an eye? My eye? They had the cutscene, they did have the cutscene. Oh, maybe I forgot about it. Or maybe because I got annoyed by the translation that I just like skimmed through. I can't remember, it was like more than 2 years. Yeah, it's like almost 2 years ago. No, it's not. This feeling, it's Mr. We can't remember his name anymore. You will lend me your strength? What about you? Thank you. I know it'll be brief, but I have something to say to them. I just stirs and truly open her eyes. After a piercing wail, the monster's massive body dissolves into a black slime and collapses. The slime turns into dust, rising to darken the wooden beams. You collapse weakly to the ground, struggling to endure the throbbing headache and nausea. Rozarai, have you overused your mental power? You won't live long enough to witness Mitek's future like that. Sit down and rest. Overusing your mental power will affect your perception ability. Don't mind me, check on Aegis. The sound of evaporating liquid weakens and vanishes. On the slime-stained floor, the girl sits quietly covering one eye. Miss Romana and Miss Rozarai, I'm so glad you're alright. Aegis. Come to Mitek with us, we'll find a way to cure your eyes. You reach out to Aegis. Gently, Aegis places her hands on yours. Her fingertips are cold as stone, yet in that moment they feel as warm as the golden sunset outside. Jenkins told me, what are you researching and what the doctor experimented on us is a phenomenon called dissolution. It would erase one's existence, even related memories. If that is true, I have a wish. I just paused, suppressing faint sobs. I hope everyone at the workhouse forgets about me and the pain I brought. She raised her head and stares at you with a cold stone-colored eye. You feel immobilized in that instant. Seizing the opportunity, she turns and vanishes into the gloom, climbing to the clock tower platform. Okay, I'll try to read as fast as I can. I just turned sideways, placing one hand on the long, unwashed glance, squinting into warm sunlight. No, her name is also vanishing. The sun is out today. Also, when this one, her blurred vision clears, gazing at unfamiliar streets. Someone seems to whisper in her ear. Also, I realized, you know, when she looked at us and we got frozen for a while, I didn't know she was using her ability on us. I thought we were just stunned because we were tired. No, she's actually using her ability on us. Look, the voice said, I told you, there's gonna be a beautiful star tonight. In the past, after each sunny day, Taya would sneak me up here. Miss Sarah always forbade us to come here. She said it's too dangerous and we could get hurt. But Tayok never listened. Every time he sneaked me upstairs in the dark once Miss Sarah has finished her bedtime rounds. He's clever and brave, just like Jenkins, always knowing hidden paths and shortcuts that others don't. As long as he is with me, Miss Sarah would never find us. As long as he is with me, this place will always be our secret hideout. He told me I need to embrace the stars to strengthen my magic, although we couldn't see a single star here. He was the only one who believed me back then. He believed I could see those black things and told me it was a witch's gift. But he was taken just to protect me. As if I was as smart as him, as brave as Jenkins, I would have uncovered the truth. But I'm no witch. I'm just a coward, a monster. I hate the drawing because the drawing is basically dissolution taking her more and more. A murderer. Aegis, you're a good child. You were controlled. This is not your fault. Do you know how many people I've turned to statues? I'm terrified of what I'm about to become and what I have already become. But none of this matters anymore. Once again, I'm the only one left. I will no longer be controlled, harm anyone, or let my friends die because of me. If this can bring everyone safety now, I am content. I will no longer be controlled. I will not harm everyone again. I will not let my friends die because of me again. Under the cover of the entrance, I just somehow managed. God damn it! Tell Jenkins for me that I'm sorry. Tell her we'll always be friends. I just close my eyes, feeling free, become lighter and lighter. And damn it, they were supposed to be it. They were supposed to wait in the room, but now no one knows where they've gone. Wait, is that Aegis? Jenkins' voice suddenly calls from below, anxiously shouting Aegis' name, arms raised towards the sky. A bird flies across the night sky, vanishing into the thick fog without a trace. The ribbon tied to her hand comes loose and flutters away. The girl's small body falls, disappearing forever from the night. The empty white dress and scattered paper squares landing gently in Jenkins' hand. Not even a trace of warmth remains. I just... On the paper is a golden butterfly, its wrinkled edges carefully pressed flat. It still carries a hint of candy sweetness. How could this be? This drawing, man. This freaking drawing. Crimson ribbon and candy wrapper falls into Jenkins' hand, brushing her fingertips like tender comfort. She blinks, tears blurring vision and dripping from lashes, silently caught by that vivid red. I just... Man, this would have hit more if they freaking fixed the text that appeared during the cutscene not being rushed. They still haven't fixed it. I really wish they fixed it. That ruined the moment. I was like, I hate this chapter 1, but they still haven't fixed it. The art is still insane though. Perfect but not perfect energy. Kinda. Okay, so after going to the cutscene, yeah, I kinda remember the cutscene now, but I think I was also having that issue that the freaking cutscene speed texted, so I couldn't read. I'm playing a lot of games that issue. I think it's more of... Yeah, I don't even think it's a translation issue. I think it's just they didn't take into account that the words would be that long and the timing for it is that short. But yeah. This is a situation later. A unit sent by committee arrived at Lillian's workhouse to escort Sangha from the basement. As she rode the committee stretcher, she looked at you with half smile. You read her words through a lip movement. You do understand, right? Other gacha players can't even read, let alone that fast steps, right? I was reading slow because I was trying to read it, right? If I knew it was gonna disappear, I should have just speed read it. Man, that ruined the moment though. But it still kinda hurts because when you think about it, like, girl, I just was only 8 and she literally, I wouldn't say suicide, she literally took herself out of the picture so she wouldn't hurt any more people. Like, girl, you do not do that in chapter 1 of gacha games. You don't make a child cease to exist herself just to freaking... She understands the weight of her actions. Isn't it neat that Salvador is hinted here? I kind of forgot Salvador is actually hinted here. I kind of forgot he appeared in this chapter. The Bishop of Lodinian Cathedral arrived at the workshop after reaching an agreement with the committee. Sarah, undergoing irreversible transformation, was housed temporarily at Cathedral Underground. Oh, I didn't know Sangha was there. Oh wait, no, Sarah was there. So I guess, I'm assuming Sangha is with us then. I think the translation here was horrible to a point where I didn't know Sarah survived. Morimens was reading them up the week early. I think beyond this point, my memory of this chapter was blank because I think the translation past it, I kind of gave up. That plus that my mind is in a shambles because of the story, so I do not remember anything past this. Following the children's faint recollection, you relocated Dr. Miller's abandoned laboratory. The place stood deserted. William assigned an investigation team to track his whereabouts and coordinates with the community for a full-scale search of the sculptor's space. Roger the sponsor, vanished, leaving the workhouse for future uncertain. In time, Lord Dexter generally provide funding and arrange the workhouse takeover. Yay, Dexter! On the day Lord Dexter takes over Lillian workhouse, you and Ramona return. Adnan directs workers to move a small bit from the medical area. But that's not the Sarah you remember. That's strange. We never had any sick children here, so why is this bit here? No, they don't remember Aegis. On the iron bed frame corner, a few torn cloth strips remain tied, as if answering Aegis' wish. Memories of her vanished from the workhouse minds within 2 weeks. The old order breaks and a new one rapidly forms. Some left, some disappeared. Some nightmare ended, some condition persisted, but life goes on, giving no breaks. Sarah lies quietly on the small bed. Her head remains cracked, limb bound in chains. Can I have a key? Can I have the key for a moment? Accompanying committee captain frowned and placed the key on the nightstand. I'll go check on the perimeter. You guys keep an eye on things. You and Ramona quietly unlock the chains. Miss Sarah, do you still remember us? The silent monster shakes his head, as if that oozing black mass can be still called a head. Do you remember Aegis? As if confused, Sarah repeat your words. Aegis? Her vocal organ gargle, trembling with chaotic tones. After a long silence, Sarah extends her clenched hand. Are you giving me something? You open your palm. A small silver claw falls into it. Aegis. Is this her? Pieces of memory converge. As Aegis fell like a bird into night, you all rush towards her. Gingy caught a ribbon, you pick up a candy wrapper, and that already insane Sarah. Following instinct, she touched what remained of the girl's soul. Give it to the silver lab. Maybe one day we can awaken that girl and the power within her. Should we tell Jenkins? Initial awakened phases induce memory fragmentation. Some experience complete amnesia, others retain only emotionally charged fragment requiring reconstruction. Aegis was modified and silver core structure is unstable. Even if we succeed in awakening her, she might not recognize Jenkins. I think we should tell her after things settle down. You close your hand, feeling the silver cores warm, recalling the girl who always followed near invisible. When you first met, she followed Sarah and greeted you with timid welcome. When Jenkins took you to the ward, she hid behind Jenkins in fear. Only that final moment of bravery transformed her into a falling star, blazing bright against the twilight. I just sacrificed, save everyone who remained. She is a true knight. Investigator Sean Anderson was caught to forcibly extract his silver core after murdering him, yet he used up his remaining consciousness to assist Aegis. We couldn't even collect his remains. Ramona, can we really save anything? Can we really change anything? This is what it takes to face this illusion. Keeper, you are special. That's why you cannot stop here. We must do something, save people, bring change, but even if nothing is achieved in the end, before the arrival of the dark night when all is forgotten, let your memory be the final witness to everything that has transpired. Because I think we have the ability to not forget also. That's why we're kind of special. There's a reason why we are not affected by the dissolution forgetness thing. Filling up a set of characters you got to know in chapter 1 in a horrific way is like one of them having their eyes removed. Her eyes was removed. What are you talking about? Each review brought I have a to Adrian get Miriam rerun. You want Miriam? And oh, you want a plus 12 Miriam, that makes sense. Man, this hurts. Why did I agree to you guys me replaying the story in proper translation? Now that I actually understand the story better with like proper English, it hurts even more. If it wasn't for the fact that the cutscene was rushed with the text, I think I would be just like, guys, why do you do this to me? I'm not gonna do this anymore, so that we can cry together. I think this one was pretty bad. Chapter 2 was also pretty bad. Chapter 2 also eat me a lot. Murphy's chapter is like a good end. But the part where Murphy, you know, do her shit also eat me a lot. The one that didn't eat me a lot was... Oh wait, no! Before Murphy is Lily. Oh my god, every freaking chapter ate me. Maybe that's why it took me so long to complete Arc 1 on my own. Because every chapter eats you. Oh, I played Mary Skelker 1. I didn't finish Mary Skelker 2. And then I know there's Mary Skelker 3, which wraps up the whole story, right? Or was it Marriage Chapter 2 that wraps up the whole story? Chapter 3 and Chapter 7 is the worst translation. I think because Chapter 7 has like all the weird terms, right? Because Chapter 7 has a lot of talking. I think 7 has like the most talking of Law Drop. Did you play? I do have 7. No, I do have 2nd. You wanna know where my Mary Scalker games are? They are on my Vita. I think Mary Scalker 2 is also on my Vita. I described the beginning of Mary Scalker 2. I played Scalker 1. I finished it. I played 2, but I stopped 2 halfway because it felt really draggy. But I know because it's a repeat of it happens in parallel of 1, if I remember correctly, and then finale wraps the whole story. And if I remember correctly, if you buy finale, you get 1 and 2 for free. You can play 1 and 2 for free, if I remember correctly. But it's so long. Mary Scalker is so long. I mean, it's a JRPG. It's long by innate, but like it's so long. And the game balance isn't really there, if I remember correctly. A lot of that dev's game balance is kind of thrown out the window sometimes. As you and Ramona approach the main entrance, a commotion draws your eyes. Jenkins and a uniformed students are locked in a massive fistfight right on the pavement. What do you mean a fistfight? Why are you fistfighting an 8-year-old? Our mouse is oh my god, our mouse is fighting the ferret? Whoa, I'm witnessing a spectacle. Huh? A spectacle of what? The mouse attacks the ferret. The mouse attacked the ferret. Let me correct you to think. Mary Scalker 1 is a sequel to Mary Scalker Nightmares and a prequel to Mary Scalker 1 remake contained Mary Scalker 2 you get for free. Mary Scalker 2 is a sequel to Mary Scalker Nightmares and a prequel to Mary Scalker 1 remake. That was a remake? Which one did I play? I know I played the very first Mary Scalker on release because I bought the limited edition for Mary Scalker 1 because I have the physical limited edition for Mary Scalker 1 because I like the designs. Then I bought Mary Scalker 2 digitally when Mary Scalker 2 came out. But didn't Mary Scalker 2 came with Mary Scalker Nightmares? Oh, Mary Scalker 1 recounting Mary Scalker 2. Wait, wasn't there a... Oh wait, Mary Scalker 2 Nightmares is that little bit that came with Mary Scalker... Why does Nightmare... Wait, you know what? I'm gonna Google this right now. This is triggering me. Why does Mary Scalker Nightmare ring a bell? Because I know there's a little bit of story between 1 and 2. Also, it doesn't help that... Did I buy the Japanese? No, I bought the English version. Buying the Japanese... Wait, did I buy the Japanese version? Maybe I bought the Japanese version. I may have bought Mary Scalker 1 Japanese version. Maybe that's why I don't remember much. Because the English translation was like so late. Yeah, you know why? You know why I don't remember much? Because I bought Mary Scalker 1 in Japanese. Because the English translation was freaking 1 year later. Yes, okay, so Nightmares is basically 1 with another ending. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah. I remember 2 came with bonus contests for 1 because they wanted to put the proper ending. So you had to play 1 again. I think that's the reason why I stopped because it was so long. It's so long. I was playing 1 in Japanese because the game wasn't that complex that you can play in Japanese. And I'm so used to playing RPG in Japanese, so I recognize certain kanji for certain elements and symbols. So it wasn't that hard for me to navigate through. Yeah. I bought a lot of games that was limited edition too. You could skip the end game. Yeah, I know, but like at that time, I kind of got burnt out from the game because the game is really long. I like the monster design though. Who are you calling a mouse? Who are you calling a ferret? Hannah Jenkins, what are you? That's not my fault. She started it. She called the guards first. Oh, come on, it was just a joke. Life isn't fun if you take everything so seriously. So you came looking for them, didn't you? Where do you guys meet? At the workhouse? Ah, you must be the little Jenkins they're talking about. No wonder you're the top ferret in the kingdom of Leonia. Are you collecting materials for tomorrow's school paper? It's more than that, Ramona. You know me. Life is my information. So, what deep-seated secret dove the pitiful orphan into the shadows of the forest in broad daylight? Will the object of her obsession illuminate the truth or drag her deeper into the dark? Frontline reporter Hannah Peasley is about to break the story. Hannah suddenly pulls out a notebook from where you don't know and looks at you expectantly, pen posed to capture every word and action. I get it now. None of you from this something university speaks like normal people. I beg of you to leave me out of this. Please don't mind me. Please don't mind her. Hannah's just being Hannah again. What can we help you with, Jenkins? Jenkins rummages in her bag and produces a stack of crumpled newspaper and hands them to you and Ramona. We had an agreement. You promised to help me find my sister. Now is the time for you to keep your promise. You quickly smooth out one, pointing out a local oddity, 3-dimensional paintings. The company article, written in dramatic documentary style, details an astonishing new exhibit at a wax museum on 44 South Wark Street. Roger's latest work, Primavera. A serious-looking photo is attached for credibility. It's a wax sculpture group model after Botticelli famous painting. The central female figure has a comical makeup and clearly painted expression. The sculptor in the middle, I don't know why, but she reminds me of my older sister, Rogers. That was Dr. Millers who introduced him to Sarah. After the workhouse incident, he mysteriously disappeared. So he's the one who killed my sister, and oh, she still remember I can't wait. When are we gonna get him? Since it's probably highly dangerous, I'm gonna have to ask you to stay behind while we resolve this issue. Though I'm sure you have other ideas. That's my sister. I have to go. Besides, you might need me to crawl through some vents at some point. I fear your only skill will prove very useful in battle. Looks like I need to submit some urgent fieldwork application. I'm about to go talk to Professor Alistair. Hopefully he'll be willing to give us an override. I'm sure he will, since it's your request. On top of that, more importantly, we need to get Senior William to give us an extension on field reports. Oh, you don't need to worry about that now. About an hour ago, William left school with his fieldwork permit. I tried to follow him to dig out some news, but I lost him along the way. It seemed like he was heading to the West District. South District is in the West District. It seems that this time we'll have a chance to witness the renowned investigator William in action. Even William has to go, huh? Thank you for your cooperation. I can take it from here. This won't do, sir. The orders are clear. We must accompany you in the investigation. Besides, Roger is also our suspect. We can't let you handle him alone. And you better hide your real identity with our resources. Don't worry, sir. We have guns and we run fast. We won't hold you back. I see. Maintain condition red. If you compromise, prioritize your own life over mission complete. Status update. Reach target location 44 Southward Street, Roger Wax Museum. Primary objective: confirm potential ties with the museum proprietors, Roger, and Sculptor Association. Location confirmed. Investigation target identified. May the silver key light your path. May the silver key guide us. Level design. Maybe that's why I was burnt out with level Mary's Calculator 2. But didn't Mary's Calculator 2 streamline some stuff to make things easier, if I remember correctly? With the proper ending, I did not remember. I played Mary's Calculator 1 on release in JP, so yeah, about the story, guys. Playing a JRPG in JP, the story may be a hit or miss sometimes. Also, that was a new relic. Oh my god, guys, we found a new relic. It's crazy. So yeah, that was chapter 1 and prologue and chapter 1. I'm still shocked that William was voiced and Dexter was voiced. That's crazy. So yeah, I do enjoy rereading the story. I do miss, like, I do catch some stuff that I missed when I first play alone. Like, I think when I first played, so this is my technically, like Dan said, this is technically my third time going through the story. Because when I first played through, it was the machine translator one, so I didn't catch much of the endings or like some of the things that's happening. There was a second time, I think I was listening to someone play, I think it was Sylph. So when that someone was playing it, the ending part where Aegis' core was found by Sarah, when I first played, I didn't catch that. I didn't know how Aegis survived. I didn't know Sarah was the one that got the core. And I was like, when I see it, it's like, oh, the English translation makes sense now that Sarah has the core. I mean, it doesn't make sense that Sarah has the core, but it makes sense why Aegis is still alive now. So I would continue on doing the later chapters, guys, because I really do catch things that I miss when I first play it when it was machine translated. At least now, guys, we know it's called a workhouse. It wasn't an almshouse, a poor house, or an orphanage. I mean, it is an orphanage, right? Because it did say Aegis was the orphan of the workhouse. But I'm also assuming it's called a workhouse because they do work there. Loving illiterate, can you really read it when it's machine translated and a same building is called 4 different names? So I realized putting it on like full FPS kind of fixed the lag issue. You know, like sometimes how I had to restart the game because like really laggy. Apparently if I put it on full FPS, it stopped lagging. Oh wait, guys, I think there's a code. I don't think I've input the code yet. Hold on. I saw a code on Twitter. I don't know if you guys have the code yet. Ah shit, I forgot to tweet I'm live. I forgot I'm a VTuber. I should be tweeting that I'm live, guys. That's crazy. There we go. Do you guys want the code too? The code was like 3 days ago. I don't know if it's still valid. Oh, it is. Oh, it was the Discord channel one. That's crazy. Didn't we got this like a few weeks ago? Like the Discord one? Is there another code? There is another code that's like June 15. You guys on YouTube also see the code, right? Yeah, okay. I forgot I bookmarked this on Twitter and then I forgot to use it. Yeah, okay, so there's 2 codes. I think on YouTube side, both of you got it, right? I mean, both codes you got it, right? On YouTube side? You get multiple Discord? I'm not in their Discord because I don't want to go... I have too many things on Discord. I don't want to add more stuff on Discord. But yeah, I think that's it. And we are ending that for today. We are ending it for today here. So yeah, I do enjoy redoing the story because I didn't do Arc 1 story on stream, right? And then there's a request from, especially on YouTube side, for me to redo the story on stream. So I wouldn't mind doing it as long... Oh, you guys, I'm not on Reddit either. As long as there's no extra content for Morimens, I will be doing the main story then. So I think next week... Does anything end next week? I don't think anything ends next week, right? We might get a new event of the Awakener. I don't think that's next week. We can check. This is 20 days. This is all the way throughout the event. I don't think it'll be next week though. I highly doubt it's next week. I think it's 1 week more. I don't think it's next week. Oh, we can check when the banner ends. Oh, it could be next week because this banner ends. Okay, it's either next week or in 20 days. Yeah, because it normally starts when the banner ends. So, which I don't think is next week. I'm pretty sure it's after this banner ends, so it's in 3 weeks. We might get an event on New Awakener next. I don't think it's next week though. They always announce things very early. No, wait, no, they do announce things pretty late, to be honest. So it could be next week. But if it's not next week, then it's probably gonna be 3 weeks from now. Bet what? I don't think it's next week. But then if they announce it, it's normally within a week. But they normally... No, wait. If it's by next week... Okay, if they reveal his kit by end of this week, it's probably next week. Pontus, right? What's his name? Pontus? His name is Pontus, right? I highly doubt it's next week. But it being 3 weeks later is way too long. So I think it would be next week. Because if he comes next week, there's a lot of banners next week then. That's crazy. There's Saya's banner, but Saya's banner runs all the way. But this banner ends. So I guess he'll replace this banner then. Yeah, his kit probably comes out in the weekend. But it's crazy. Wait, does this end? Okay, it can be next week because this one ends this week. Yeah, okay, it makes sense. If this ends this week, then why would they rerun this now? Yeah, why would they rerun this now if they're gonna do an event next week though? I'm probably right. We'll see. But anyway, even if Pontus' event is next week, I'm not gonna do the event straight away because they kind of locked the story, right? Pontus, no, not Pontus. Morimens do lock the story when they first release. So even if Pontus comes out next week, I'm probably not gonna do his event story until the following week. So next week will be chapter 2 then. Because rerunning triples characters is always better than the event rerun. But yeah, so next week probably we'll do chapter 2. Yeah, Wax Legacy. Let's see. Lilith's story. I always forgot that Lily's story exists. I always forgot like this 2 chapter. I was like, okay, Wax Legacy and then Acor, and then I was like, wait. There's something in between. I was like, right, Lily's story. I feel like Lily's story hits me the most. That's probably why I keep forgetting about it. So yeah, we'll do chapter 2 next week instead of like Pontus' story. If Pontus' story does appear next week, because it'll probably get locked out anyway. Because they release chapter by like story by story. Like remember Saya's story get locked out on the day itself. So yeah. Need to redo Arc 2 Chapter 1 2 for the missions to do. Ha! I cleared it. I tried to clear it on the first attempt anyway because it's annoying to redo them because the stories are so long. So yeah, we're gonna end it there for today. It's really late. It went overboard, which I'm kind of right. Actually, no. I gave myself like half an hour to 1 hour for prologue and then like 3 hours for the chapter. It's like kind of linked up. Thank God I started slightly earlier. So yeah, we're gonna end it there for today. This week is a very, very busy week. This week I have insane plans. I didn't know I have 3 collabs this week. Why do I have 3 collabs this week? I'm crazy. So this week, so Saturday and Sunday. Okay, let's talk about tomorrow first. So tomorrow I'll be doing Steam Fest games. Hopefully, because I was sick the whole. Oh yeah, for those of you who are waiting for this last Monday, I apologize because I was really sick. I think I posted on like the YouTube post community posting, right? I was like extremely sick. For those of you on Twitch, you heard my voice. I was dying. But yeah, I apologize for those of you who are waiting for the stream last Monday. That's why I pushed it to this week, because I was extremely sick. So because I was extremely sick last week, I wanted to do Steam Fest games, but I was sick, so I'm pushing it to tomorrow. So hopefully some of the demos still work for tomorrow. I have at least 5 games queued for tomorrow's demo stream. And I'm doing Steam Fest demo for next tomorrow. Then Wednesday, I have a collab with... What are those people called? I have collab on Wednesday with CAMYK Fever. I don't know who they are. They reach out to me. They're crazy people. Yeah, I have a collab with them on Wednesday. We're playing... Bye LTD, have fun. What are we playing? Super Battle Golf. Yeah, we're playing Super Battle Golf on Wednesday. Then I'll probably take a break on Thursday because of like 3 streams in a row. Friday, we'll figure out what to do on Friday. Saturday, I have a collab with Kinome, the person who rated me just now, and Hime Toki. We're gonna play that forklift game. What is that forklift game called? What is that forklift game called? Guys, do you remember what is forklift game called? Where is that forklift game? Wait, I did get the forklift game, right? Kinome gifted to me. Why is it not here? Yeah, the forklift game. By the people of Peak. They made a forklift game. We're gonna play that forklift game. And then Sunday is the crazy one. Sunday I'm collabing with 7 other people. Originally it was 5 people, and then we grew to 8 people. So yeah, Sunday is a really big collab, guys. I don't know if you guys are gonna go crazy. We're gonna go crazy. There's 8 people on Sunday's collab. Have fun, guys. I'm gonna have fun. So yeah, that's the plan for this week. So it's gonna be a really busy week. I'll just update you. It'll be best if you guys want latest updates to join my Discord, because normally I don't update. If there's an emergency, I'll update YouTube or Twitter. But most of the time, for the quickest up-to-date update, like if I don't go live on that day, I'm normally updated on my Discord for announcement. So yeah, that's all we have for today for YouTube site. Thank you for the lurk, chat, like, subscribe. Thank you for the like, subscribe, lurk, chat on YouTube. Yeah, that's it. I'll see y'all tomorrow for Steam Demo Fest game. Bye YouTube. I'll see y'all tomorrow.